Hey, you. Still awake, I see. I'm just here to check your vitals, make sure everything's okay before the night shift really gets going. But I have to say, I'm a little surprised to find you up. Most patients are asleep by now. Lights out, dreaming away. But not you. Are you having trouble sleeping? Or were you maybe waiting for me? I'm kidding. Mostly. Here, let me just get your blood pressure and your temp, and I'll be out of your hair. Although, if I'm being honest, I don't really mind staying a little longer. There we go. Arm out for me. Perfect. You're really good at this, you know. Most people tense up when I put the cuff on, but you just relax. Like you trust me completely. That's really nice, actually. It makes my job easier. But more than that, it makes me feel trusted. And that means more to me than you might think. Okay, looking good. Your numbers are great. Heart rate's a little elevated, but that could just be because you're awake. Or maybe you're nervous around me. Don't worry, I'm just teasing. Though I have noticed, every time I come in here, your heart rate does seem to pick up just a little bit. Should I be concerned about that or flattered? Let me check your temperature real quick. Open up. There we go. You know, I've been doing this job for a couple years now, and I've seen a lot of patients come and go. Hundreds of them, maybe even thousands at this point. Some stay for a day, some stay for weeks. Some I remember, most I forget. But there's something about you. Something that makes me look forward to my shifts, especially the nights I know I'll be checking on you. Is that weird to say? Maybe it is, but I can't help it. From the very first night you were admitted, I noticed something different. All done. Temperature's perfect. You're doing really well. Your recovery has been, honestly, it's been impressive. The doctors have been really pleased with your progress, and I'm really happy about that. Happier than I probably should be, considering I'm supposed to be professional about these things. But I can't help it. Seeing you get better, seeing you stronger every day, it makes me smile. So, how are you feeling tonight? Honestly, not just the medical stuff, but how are you, really? Because I know being in a hospital isn't easy. Even when you're recovering well, it's lonely. It's boring. It's hard to feel like yourself in a place like this. The same four walls, the same routine, the same hospital gown. But I want you to know you're not alone. I'm here, and I actually care about how you're doing. More than I probably should. I know I ask you that every time I come in. How are you feeling? But when I ask you, I really want to know. It's not just part of the script. It's not just something I'm supposed to say. I genuinely want to hear your answer. And I've noticed you always give me a real answer. You don't just say fine and leave it at that. You actually tell me. You open up. You share what's on your mind, and I really appreciate that. It makes these late night check-ins feel less like work and more like spending time with someone I actually want to be around. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you, and I hope this doesn't make things weird, but I've been thinking about you a lot. Like, more than I think about any other patient. Way more. When I'm at home, between shifts, I find myself wondering if you're okay, if you're comfortable, if you're getting enough rest. I wonder if you had a good day, if the food was decent, if you managed to get any sleep. And when I come in for my shift, the first thing I do is check the board to see if you're still here, if I'll get to see you. And when I do, when I walk past your room and see you're still here, I get this little flutter in my chest, this little moment of relief and excitement, because I know I'll get to talk to you again. Even if it's just for a few minutes, even if it's just to check your vitals and ask how you're feeling. Those few minutes, they've become the highlight of my day, the thing I look forward to most, more than my lunch break, more than going home, more than anything. I know I shouldn't be saying this. I know there are rules, professional boundaries, things I'm supposed to keep to myself. But sitting here with you right now, in the quiet of this room with just the two of us, I can't keep pretending I don't feel what I feel. You're different. You're kind. You're sweet. You always thank me, even when I'm just doing my job, even when I'm waking you up at some ungodly hour to check your vitals or give you medication. You never complain. You never get annoyed. You just smile and say thank you. You ask me how my day's going, like you actually care. Like you're not the one who's stuck in a hospital bed. Like you're not the one going through something difficult. You ask about me, and you listen, really listen when I answer. You smile at me, this genuine, warm smile, and it makes everything better. It makes the long shifts feel shorter, the difficult moments feel easier. It makes me remember why I wanted to do this job in the first place. Do you have any idea how rare that is? How rare it is to meet someone who's genuinely kind, even when they're going through something hard? Most people, when they're in pain, when they're scared, when they're stuck in a place they don't want to be, they shut down. They get angry. They push people away. And I don't blame them for that. I really don't. Being sick is hard. Being injured is hard. Being away from your normal life is hard. But you've been nothing but kind, nothing but patient, nothing but wonderful. You make conversation, you crack jokes, you try to make me smile, even when you're the one who's uncomfortable, even when you're the one having a bad day. You still find ways to be kind. And I can't stop thinking about you. I think about you when I'm charting notes, when I'm helping other patients, when I'm on my break. I think about you when I'm driving home, when I'm trying to fall asleep, when I wake up in the morning. And I know that's not normal. I know that's not how I'm supposed to feel, but I can't help it. I'm sorry if this is too much, if I'm making you uncomfortable. I needed to tell you, because every time I leave your room, every time I walk away and go check on someone else, I regret not saying something. I regret not telling you that I think you're amazing, that I look forward to seeing you, that you make my shifts better just by being here. So there, I said it. You're amazing, and I really like you. More than I should, more than is probably appropriate, but I like you. And now you probably think I'm completely unprofessional, and maybe I am. Maybe I'm breaking every rule in the book by telling you this, but I don't care, because the thought of you leaving this hospital, of you getting discharged and walking out that door and never seeing you again, that thought, it breaks my heart. So I'm taking a risk. I'm putting myself out there, and I'm hoping, really hoping, that maybe you feel something too. That maybe I'm not crazy. That maybe this connection I feel, you feel it too. You're looking at me with those eyes, And I can't tell if you're shocked or flattered or maybe both. Your expression is so soft right now, so open. Your cheeks are getting a little red. Are you blushing? That's adorable. You know that? I've made you blush a few times during your stay here, and every single time, it makes me want to lean in closer. Makes me want to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling. Makes me wonder if maybe, just maybe, you're thinking about me the way I'm thinking about you. Can I sit down for a long minute? I know I should probably get back to my rounds. I know I have other patients to check on, but I want to stay here with you a little longer. Just a few more minutes. Thank you. This is nice. Just sitting here with you in the quiet. No monitors beeping urgently. No overhead pages calling me away. No rush. Just us. Just two people talking, being honest. I've been doing this job long enough to know that connections like this, they don't happen often. You meet hundreds of people, you care for them, you help them get better, and then they leave. And that's how it's supposed to be. That's the natural cycle of this work. Most of the time, I'm okay with that. Most of the time, it doesn't bother me. But every once in a while, you meet someone who stays with you. Someone who makes you think, maybe this is more than just a job. Maybe this is something real. Someone you can't stop thinking about, even when you're supposed to be focused on other things. And that's what you are to me. Something real. Something I didn't expect. Something I wasn't looking for. But something I can't ignore. I don't know what's going to happen when you leave here. I don't know if you'll want to see me again. I don't know if this is just me being foolish, putting my heart out there and setting myself up to get hurt. But I had to tell you. I had to let you know that you've meant something to me. More than you probably realize. More than any patient ever has. So, what do you think? Am I crazy? Am I reading this all wrong? Or do you maybe feel something too? Because if you don't, if this is just me, then I'll understand. I'll back off. I'll keep things professional. I'll finish helping you get better and I'll let you go. And I'll deal with my feelings on my own time. But if you do feel something, if even a small part of you has been thinking about me too, then I need to know. Because I can't keep pretending. I can't keep acting like you're just another patient. You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my gosh, you have no idea how happy that makes me. My heart is racing right now. Can you tell? I was so scared you were going to tell me I was being ridiculous or inappropriate or that you didn't feel the same way. But you feel it too. That's everything. That's more than I even hoped for. I feel like I can breathe again. Like this weight I've been carrying around. It's finally lifting. Can I ask you something? Something that I've been thinking about. Something that keeps me up at night. When you get out of here, when you're all healed up and back to your normal life, when you don't need nurses checking on you every few hours, when you can sleep in your own bed, eat your own food, wear your own clothes, would you want to see me again? Not as your nurse, but as me. Just me. The girl who's been stealing glances at you when she thinks you're not looking. The girl who takes a little longer with your check-ins than she probably should. The girl who's completely fallen for you without meaning to. Just two people getting to know each other. outside of these walls. No hospital gowns, no IV poles, no visiting hours. Maybe we could get coffee or dinner or just talk. Because I really want to get to know you, the real you. Not just the patient in room 212, but the person behind those kind eyes. I want to know what you do when you're not stuck in here, what you like to do for fun, what makes you laugh, what your dreams are. I want to know your favorite foods, your favorite movies, the music you listen to when you're alone. I want to know the stories you don't tell in a hospital room, the parts of yourself you save for people who really matter. Because you matter to me, more than I can even put into words. And I want to matter to you too, not just as the nurse who takes care of you, but as someone you want in your life. You're saying yes. You're actually saying yes. I feel like I'm dreaming right now, like I'm gonna wake up and realize I never actually said any of this, that I chickened out like I always do. But this is real. You're real. And you're saying yes. You want to see me, outside of here, when you're better. I can't stop smiling. Can you tell? My face hurts from smiling so much right now. I probably look ridiculous, sitting here grinning like an idiot, but I don't even care. You make me feel like this, like I can just be myself, be honest, be vulnerable, like I don't have to hide behind my professional mask, like I can just feel. And that's something I haven't felt in a really long time. This job, it requires you to keep a certain distance, to not get too attached. Because if you get too attached to every patient, if you let yourself care too much, it breaks you. So you learn to compartmentalize. You learn to be kind but detached, caring but professional. But with you, I can't do that. I tried. I really did. I tried to keep my distance, to treat you like any other patient. But every time I walked into this room, every time you smiled at me, every time we talked, that distance got smaller and smaller until it disappeared completely. And now here we are. And I'm telling you things I swore I'd never tell a patient. And you're listening. And you're nodding. And you're saying you feel the same way. And it's terrifying. And it's wonderful. And it's everything. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not thinking I'm completely out of line, for seeing me as more than just the nurse who wakes you up at 3 a.m. Though I promise, when we go on our first date, I won't be waking you up at 3 a.m, unless you want me to. I'm kidding, mostly. I know this isn't exactly conventional, falling for a patient. They definitely didn't cover this scenario in nursing school. But sometimes the best things happen when you stop worrying about the rules, when you stop overthinking, and you just feel. And right now, I'm feeling so much happiness, relief, excitement, nervousness, all of it. You know what I've been thinking about? I've been imagining what it would be like to see you outside of this place. Not in a hospital bed, not in that gown, but in your normal clothes, in your normal life. I've been imagining walking into a coffee shop and seeing you sitting there, waiting for me. And you'd smile, that smile I've come to love. And I'd sit down across from you, and we'd just talk. Not about blood pressure or medication schedules or discharge plans, but about real things, about life, about us. I've been imagining what it would feel like to hold your hand, without having to pretend I'm just checking your pulse. To look into your eyes, without having to look away after a few seconds because I'm supposed to be professional. I've been imagining what it would be like to hear you laugh. Really laugh. Not the polite chuckle you give when I make a bad joke during rounds, but the kind of laugh that's genuine, unguarded, free. And I've been imagining, maybe, at the end of the night, when I walk you to your door or you walk me to mine, there might be a moment where we're standing close and the air feels charged and neither of us wants to say goodbye. And maybe, just maybe, we wouldn't have to. I'm getting ahead of myself, I know. We haven't even gone on a first date yet, and here I am, imagining all these things. But I can't help it. When I'm around you, my mind just goes there, to all the possibilities, all the things that could be. And I know we have to take this slow. I know we have to be careful. You're still recovering. You're still my patient, technically. But the day you get discharged, the day you walk out of here, that's when this really begins. That's when we get to find out what we could be outside of all this. And I can't wait for that day. I mean, I want you to stay until you're completely healed. I want you to be safe and healthy. But I also can't wait to see you out there in the real world, where I can be just a girl and you can be just a guy and we can figure this out together. Listen to me. I sound like a teenager with a crush, which I guess I kind of am. Except I'm a grown woman who should probably have more composure than this. But you make me feel like this, all giddy and excited and nervous. And honestly, I love it. I love feeling this way, even if it's scary, even if it's uncertain, because it means I'm feeling something real. Okay, I really should let you get some rest. I've been in here way too long already, and you need your sleep, especially if you're going to keep recovering as well as you have been. But before I go, can I stay here for a few more minutes? I just want to sit with you, make sure you're comfortable, help you relax, because I know it's hard to fall asleep in a place like this. The sounds, the lights, the unfamiliar bed, the knowledge that someone might come in at any moment. Here, let me adjust your pillow. There we go. Is that better? And let me pull this blanket up a little more. You looked a little cold. Perfect. Now, just close your eyes and let yourself relax. Let your body sink into the mattress. Let your shoulders drop. Let your breathing slow. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. Not until you fall asleep. Not until I know you're comfortable. You know, I meant everything I said tonight. Every single word. You've become so important to me in such a short amount of time, and I can't wait to see where this goes. When you're out of here, when we can just be two normal people. But for now, just rest. Let yourself drift. Let the day fade away. Let everything else disappear. And don't worry, I'll still be here in the morning, checking on you, making sure you're okay. Except now, it'll be different. Now I'll be checking on you as someone who really cares. Someone who's counting down the days until you're discharged. Not because I want you gone, but because I can't wait to see you outside of this place. I can't wait to see you smile in natural light, to hear you laugh without hospital sounds in the background, to see who you really are when you're not stuck in this room. Your breathing is getting slower. That's good. You're starting to relax. I can see it in your face, the tension melting away, expression softening, your body letting go. You look peaceful. And that makes me happy. Because you deserve to feel peaceful. You deserve to feel cared for. And I'm going to make sure you do every single day. Not just while you're here, but after, when we're together. I'm going to take care of you. Make sure you know how special you are. You know, I've dated before. I've had relationships, some good, some not so good. But I've never felt like this. This feeling in my chest, this excitement, this certainty. I just know, somehow, that you're different, that this is different, that what we have, even though it's just beginning, it's something worth holding on to. And I'm not going to let it slip away. I'm not going to let my fear or my doubts or the rules get in the way. Because sometimes you have to take a chance. You have to trust your heart, even when your head is telling you to be careful. And my heart is telling me that you're worth the risk. I'm going to tell you something, and you don't have to respond. You don't even have to remember it in the morning if you don't want to, but I need to say it. I think I'm falling for you. No, I know I'm falling for you. Maybe I've already fallen. Maybe it happened the first night I met you, and I'm just now realizing it. And that's terrifying, and exciting, and wonderful, all at the same time. But I wouldn't change it, not for anything, because meeting you, getting to know you, even in this strange, unexpected way, it's been the best thing that's happened to me in a long time, maybe ever. So thank you for being you, for being kind, for being open, for being brave enough to say yes, and for giving me a chance, a real chance. Sleep now. Let yourself drift away. Let my voice be the last thing you hear. Let the knowledge that someone cares about you be the thing that carries you into sleep. I'll be right here, watching over you, making sure you're safe, making sure you're comfortable. And when you wake up, I'll be the first person you see. I'll make sure of it. I'll trade shifts if I have to. I'll come in early. I'll do whatever it takes, because I want to be here with you. I want to see your eyes open. See that little smile you give when you first wake up, before you're fully conscious. It's adorable, by the way, that sleepy smile. I've seen it a few times now, when I've had to wake you for early morning checks, and every time, it makes my heart skip a beat. Good night, sleep well, dream of something beautiful, something peaceful, something that makes you smile. Maybe dream of coffee shops and conversations and hands held across a table. Maybe dream of me, the way I know I'll be dreaming of you, and know that I'll be thinking about you until I see you again. I'm going to stay just a little longer, just to make sure you're really asleep, just to watch you breathe, to make sure you're truly comfortable. And then I'll slip out quietly and let you rest. But I'll be back first thing in the morning with your breakfast and your morning meds and a smile just for you. And maybe, if you're up for it, we can talk more about our plans, about when you're discharged, about our first real date. I'm already trying to figure out where to take you. Somewhere nice, but not too fancy. Somewhere we can really talk. Somewhere I can see you, really see you, without fluorescent lights and hospital equipment. Somewhere we can just be us. You're so beautiful when you sleep. Did you know that? Your face is so calm, so serene, so peaceful. I could sit here and watch you all night. But I won't, because that would be creepy, and I'm trying really hard not to be creepy, even though I definitely have a crush on you. A big one. A huge one. The kind of crush that makes me check the schedule to see when I'm working next, just so I know when I'll see you again. Okay, your breathing is deep and steady now. You're really out. That's my cue to go, to let you rest, to finally leave you in peace. But I'll be back soon, I promise. And every time I come back, I'll be coming back to you. Not just to my patient, but to the person who's stolen my heart. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning. And when morning comes, everything will still be real. This will still be happening. We'll still have this connection, this feeling, this promise of something more. And I'll still be falling for you, a little more with each moment. You're safe, you're cared for, and you're not alone. Not anymore. Not ever again. Not if I have anything to say about it. Because I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Not unless you want me to. And even then, I'd probably try to convince you otherwise. Good night. Sleep well. Rest easy. I'll be thinking of you. Always. From now on, always. See you tomorrow, loser. I can't wait. I really, really can't wait. Okay, I'm going now. I promise, just one more moment. One more look at your peaceful face. One more second of being close to you. Okay, now I'm really going. Sweet dreams, beautiful. Until tomorrow. Hey, you. Come in. Close the door behind you. No, don't just stand there. Sit down. That chair, right there, across from my desk. I'm sure you're wondering why I called you up here, to the executive floor, on your first day back after the acquisition. You look nervous. That's understandable. Everything changed last week, didn't it? New ownership, new management structure, half the staff let go. And you're still here. Do you know why? Because I kept you. Let me be clear about something. When my company acquired yours, I had full discretion over which employees to retain. I reviewed every file, every performance record, every resume. And yours? Yours I read more carefully than all the others combined. I made a very specific request to the transition team. I told them I needed a personal assistant, someone sharp, someone capable, someone who could keep up with my schedule and anticipate my needs without constant supervision. I gave them a list of qualifications, very detailed, very specific. And somehow, only one person in your entire company matched every single requirement. You. Convenient, isn't it? So here's what's going to happen. Starting today, you no longer report to your old department. You no longer sit in that cubicle on the 3rd floor. You work for me now, directly, exclusively. My personal assistant, my right hand. The person who will be at my side from the moment I arrive each morning until the moment I leave each night. And sometimes, even later than that. I know this is sudden. I know you didn't ask for this. But business moves fast, and I need someone I can rely on. Someone I can trust. Your new desk is right outside my office. You'll have access to my calendar, my emails, my private line. You'll screen my calls, manage my meetings, handle confidential documents. You'll know everything about my schedule, my preferences, my habits. You'll know me better than anyone else in this building. And in return, I'll expect perfection, punctuality, discretion, absolute loyalty. I don't tolerate mistakes, I don't accept excuses, and I certainly don't appreciate anyone questioning my decisions. But if you do your job well, if you meet my standards, you'll find I can be very generous. Competitive salary, full benefits, performance bonuses, opportunities for advancement, and my personal attention. I've already had your things moved to your new workspace. Your old colleagues have been informed of your transfer. There's nothing left for you to tie up down there. You're mine now. Professionally speaking, of course. Tomorrow morning, I expect you here at 7 sharp. We'll go over my schedule for the week. I'll walk you through my expectations in detail. For now, take the rest of the day to familiarize yourself with the executive floor. Learn where everything is. Get comfortable. This is your new world. You're going to be spending a lot of time up here with me. Oh, and one more thing. Welcome to the team. You can go now. I'll see you tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Don't be late. Good morning. Right on time. I appreciate that. Coffee's on your desk. Black, 2 sugars. That's how you take it, isn't it? I pay attention. Come in. We have a lot to cover this morning. Close the door. Sit down. So, your first official day as my assistant. Let me walk you through what that actually means. My schedule is demanding. I'm usually here by 6:30. Most nights, I don't leave until 8 or 9, sometimes later. I'll need you here by 7 at the latest, and I'll need you to stay as long as I do. I know that's a lot, but you'll be compensated accordingly. Every morning, you'll review my calendar and prepare a briefing. Meetings, calls, deadlines, anything I need to be aware of. I want it on my desk by 7:15. You'll screen all my calls, transfer only the ones I've marked as priority. Everything else gets a message. You'll attend all my meetings, take notes, track action items, follow up on my behalf when necessary. You'll also handle my personal errands when needed. Lunch reservations, dry cleaning, gift purchases for clients, and occasionally gifts for people who aren't clients. I'll give you access to my corporate card. Use it responsibly. Keep receipts. You'll have keys to my office, my car, my private conference room on the top floor. You'll know my passwords, my security codes. You'll be the only person in this building who has complete access to my world. That level of access requires trust and discretion. What you see here, what you hear here, what you learn about me stays between us, always. Do you understand? Good. Now, let me show you how I like things organized. Files alphabetized, color-coded by priority. Red for urgent, yellow for this week, green for ongoing projects. Emails sorted into folders. Flagged items get handled first thing each morning. My calendar is sacred. No double booking, no surprises. If someone wants a meeting with me, they go through you first. I'm very particular about my space. Everything has its place. Everything stays neat. I like order, control, predictability. I don't like chaos, and I don't like distractions, which is why when you're working at your desk out there, I need you focused. No personal calls, no social media, no wandering off to chat with other departments. Your job is to support me. That's your only priority while you're here. Understand? Good. I think that covers the basics. We'll refine things as we go. For now, I have a 9 o'clock meeting. I need you to pull the files on the Henderson merger and have them ready in the conference room. And I'll need fresh coffee. The kind from the cafe on the corner, not the break room. Medium latte, extra shot, light foam. I'll text you if anything changes. Oh, and one more thing. Thank you for being here, for agreeing to this. I think we're going to work well together. Very well. Now go. We have a busy day ahead. Still here? It's almost 8. Everyone else went home an hour ago. You don't have to stay just because I'm still working, you know. Although I appreciate that you did. Come in. Sit down for a minute. You've been doing good work this week. Better than I expected, honestly. You're organized, efficient. You anticipate what I need before I even ask for it. That's rare. Most assistants just follow orders. But you actually think ahead. I noticed you rearranged my filing system, grouped related projects together, made it easier to cross-reference. I didn't ask you to do that, but it was smart. I like initiative, as long as it's done correctly. And you did it correctly. Here, I brought you something. Coffee, same way you like it. I figured if I'm keeping you here this late, the least I can do is make sure you're caffeinated. Don't look so surprised. I'm not completely heartless. You know, when I first decided to bring you on, I wasn't entirely sure it would work out. I'm not easy to work for. I know that. I'm demanding, particular. I have high standards and very little patience for anything less than excellence. Most people can't handle it. But you've handled it just fine. Better than fine, actually. It's like you already know what I'm going to ask before I ask it. Like you can read my mind. It's almost unsettling. Although, I suppose that's what happens when you pay close attention to someone. You start to notice patterns, habits, preferences, the way they take their coffee, the way they organize their desk, the way they tap their pen when they're thinking. Little things. I notice those things too, you know, about you. Like how you always straighten your collar when you're nervous, or how you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating on something difficult, or how you look away whenever I compliment you, like you're doing right now. It's endearing. Anyway, I should let you go home. It's getting late. Same time tomorrow? Good. Get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. And thank you for staying. Come in. Lock the door. No, it's fine. I don't want anyone interrupting us right now. Sit down. We need to talk. You've been here for 2 weeks now, and in that time, you've become indispensable. My schedule runs smoother, my meetings are more productive. Everything just works better when you're handling it. But there's something I need to ask you, and I need you to be honest with me. Why haven't you questioned any of this? The sudden transfer, the long hours, the fact that I keep you here late almost every night. Most people would have asked by now. Most people would want to know why. But you just go along with it. You do everything I ask without hesitation. Why? Are you afraid of me? Or is it something else? Because I've been watching you. The way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. The way you lean in just a little closer when you're showing me something on your tablet. The way you smile when I thank you for something small. You're not just being a good employee, are you? There's something more going on here. And I think you've been waiting for me to acknowledge it. So here I am, acknowledging it. I didn't bring you here just because you're good at your job. I brought you here because I wanted you close. I've wanted that for a long time. Before the acquisition, before any of this, I used to see you sometimes. In meetings, in the building lobby, at industry events. You probably don't even remember, but I do. I remember the first time I saw you. You were presenting a quarterly report to your old department head. You were confident, articulate, prepared. And I thought, that's someone I could work with. But then I kept seeing you, and I kept thinking about you, more than I should have. When the acquisition talk started, I knew it was my chance. I could structure the deal however I wanted, keep whoever I wanted. So I made sure the terms were favorable, made sure your department was included in the transition, made sure you would be one of the employees we retained. And then I made sure you ended up right here, with me. I know how that sounds. I know it's unusual, but I don't regret it. I've spent my entire career building this company, making calculated decisions, staying focused, staying disciplined. I don't let emotions interfere with business. But you made me break my own rules. And I'm not sorry. Not even a little bit. So now you know. I orchestrated this. All of it. Because I wanted you here. Because I wanted to see you every day. Talk to you. Work with you. Be near you. And if that makes me unprofessional or inappropriate or completely out of line, then so be it. I'm tired of pretending this is just a normal working relationship. Because it's not. And I think, deep down, you already knew that, didn't you? You're not saying anything, and you're looking at me like you can't decide if you should be shocked or something else. Say something, please. I just admitted that I manipulated an entire corporate acquisition to keep you close to me, and you're just sitting there. Are you angry? Scared? Or are you relieved? Because I've been carrying this around for weeks now. Months, if I'm being honest. Every time you walk into my office, every time you hand me a file or bring me coffee or ask me a question, I have to remind myself to act normal, to keep my distance, to not let you see how much I think about you. It's exhausting. Pretending I don't notice the way you smell when you lean over my desk. Pretending I don't care when you mention going out with friends after work. Pretending I'm just your boss and nothing more. But I can't keep doing it. I'm not good at vulnerability. I'm not good at admitting when I want something I can't just take. But I want you. Not as my assistant, not as my employee, as more than that. As someone who stays late with me because they want to, not because I ask them to. Someone who brings me coffee because they were thinking about me, not because it's in their job description. Someone who looks at me the way you've been looking at me, when you think I don't notice. I know I went about this all wrong. I should have just asked you out, like a normal person. But I'm not normal. I'm a control freak who doesn't know how to handle feelings she can't organize into a spreadsheet. So instead, I bought your entire company. Which, in hindsight, might have been a bit much. But it got you here, didn't it? And now I just need to know, do you hate me for it? Or is there any part of you, any part at all, that's glad I did it? Because if there is, then maybe we can figure out what this is, together. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Wait, are you saying you knew? You knew that I had been? How long have you known? Since the first week? Of course you did. I thought I was being subtle. Apparently I wasn't. So you've just been going along with it this whole time? Letting me keep you late, bring you coffee, hover around your desk, knowing exactly why I was doing it? And you didn't say anything. Why? Oh, because you wanted to see how long it would take me to admit it. You're braver than I thought. So, what now? Do we just keep pretending this is a normal boss-assistant relationship? Or do we acknowledge that it's something else entirely? Because I can't go back to pretending. Not after this. Not after finally telling you the truth. I want you here, with me. Not because I pay you to be here, but because you choose to be. So, do you? Choose to be here, I mean? With me? Even knowing how much I've manipulated this situation to keep you close? Even knowing how obsessed I've been? Even knowing that I'll probably be possessive and demanding and completely unreasonable about sharing your time with anyone else? Because that's who I am. I don't do anything halfway. And I don't share things I care about. Especially not you. So if we do this, if we cross this line, you need to know what you're getting into. I'm not going to be a casual girlfriend. I'm going to want all of you. Your time, your attention, your thoughts. I'm going to text you constantly, call you when I miss you, show up at your place unannounced. I'm going to be intense, probably too intense. But I'll also take care of you in every way I can. I'll make sure you're safe, comfortable, happy. I'll protect you from anything that tries to hurt you. I'll listen when you talk. Remember the little things you mention. Notice when something's wrong. I'll love you the way I do everything else in my life. Completely, obsessively, without reservation. So, knowing all that, do you still want this? Do you still want me? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Come here. No, closer. I need to make sure this is real. You have no idea how long I've been wanting to do this. Just be this close to you, without pretending it's just professional, without having to maintain distance. I can hear your heartbeat from here. It's racing. Mine too. Is it okay if I hold your hand? There. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like it was always supposed to be here. I know this is unconventional, starting a relationship with your boss, in your workplace, after she literally bought your company to get close to you. Not exactly a fairy tale meet cute, but somehow it feels right. You feel right. Like all the calculated risks I've taken in my career, they all led to this moment. To you. And I wouldn't change any of it. Not even the morally questionable parts. Because they brought you here. To me. Where you belong. Is that too possessive? I don't care. You're mine now. And I'm yours. And everyone in this building is going to know it. Eventually. But for now, for tonight, let's just stay here, in my office, after hours, just the two of us. No more pretending. No more distance. Just this. Just us. It's almost midnight. We should probably go home. But I don't want to. I don't want this night to end. Because once we leave this office, once we step back out into the real world, everything gets complicated again. People will talk, HR will have questions, we'll have to figure out how to navigate this professionally. But right now, in this moment, none of that matters. Right now, it's just you and me. And I've never felt more at peace. Isn't that strange? I've spent my entire life chasing success, building empires, winning deals, staying on top. But sitting here with you, holding your hand, listening to you breathe, this feels like the biggest win of all. The only one that actually matters. I know I'm not easy to love. I'm demanding, controlling. I have impossibly high standards for myself and everyone around me. I work too much. I don't know how to relax. I struggle to let people in. But with you, I want to try. I want to let you in. I want to come home to you at the end of a long day and just exist without having to perform, without having to be perfect. I want to be soft with you in a way I've never been with anyone else. Does that scare you? The idea of being with someone who doesn't really know how to do this? Someone who's going to mess up sometimes? Someone who might get too jealous or too clingy or too intense? Because I will. I'll definitely mess this up sometimes. But I'll always, always try to fix it. I'll apologize when I'm wrong. I'll listen when you need me to. I'll make adjustments when something isn't working. I'll put in the effort. Because you're worth it. More than worth it. So, what do you say? Want to see where this goes? Want to take a chance on your overly intense, slightly unhinged boss who bought your company just to be near you? When I say it out loud like that, it sounds even worse. But you're still here. You're still holding my hand. And you're still looking at me like I'm not completely insane for doing all this. So maybe we're both a little crazy. And maybe that's okay. Maybe we're exactly what each other needs. Someone who understands ambition, drive, the need to be the best. But also someone who understands loneliness, pressure, the weight of always having to be in control. We get each other, don't we? That's why this works. That's why, despite how unconventional and borderline inappropriate this whole situation is, it feels right. So let's do it. Let's figure this out together. We'll set boundaries at work, keep things professional in front of others, but after hours, you're mine, and I'm yours. Deal? Good. Now come here. Let me hold you a little longer before we have to go. Just a few more minutes. Thank you for giving me a chance, for seeing past the corporate armor, for letting me be vulnerable with you. I won't let you down. I promise. Now, let's go home together. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Same time, same place. Except now, everything's different. Everything's better because I finally have you. And I'm never letting go. Hey, you. Open the door, please. It's me. I know it's late. I know you weren't expecting me, but I need to see you right now. Thank God you're okay. Come here, let me just look at you for a second. Your face, your eyes. You're really here. You're really safe. I'm sorry for showing up like this, unannounced, at almost midnight, but I couldn't stay away. Not tonight. Not after what I heard. Can I come in, please? I need to talk to you, and I need to be close to you right now. Thank you, baby. Lock the door behind me, okay? Just to be safe. I know that sounds paranoid, I know, but just humor me, please. There, that's better. Now come sit with me on the couch. I need to hold your hand while I tell you this. I'm shaking. Can you feel that? My hands are trembling. I'm not usually like this. You know me. I'm always calm, always collected, always in control. But tonight I'm scared. Scared for you. Scared of losing you. Scared of what could happen if I don't handle this right. Look at me, please. I need you to really look at me right now. Because what I'm about to tell you, it's going to change everything between us. And I need to see your face, need to know that you're listening, that you understand how serious this is. You know I love you, right? You know that everything I do, everything I've ever done since I met you has been to protect you, to keep you safe, to keep you separate from the parts of my life that are dark. But I can't do that anymore. I can't keep you in the dark anymore because someone dangerous knows about you now. And that means I have to tell you the truth, the whole truth about who I really am and what I really do. You've always known my family has connections, right? That we're influential, that we have reach, that people respect us or fear us. But you never asked for details, and I never offered them, because I wanted you to stay clean, stay innocent, stay untouched by the ugliness of my world. But that world, it's catching up to us now, and I can't protect you if you don't know what we're up against. My family, we're not just wealthy, we're not just connected. We wording things in this city and beyond. The businesses, the territories, the operations that happen in the shadows. We're what you'd call organized crime, the mafia, the syndicate, whatever word you want to use, that's what we are. That's what I am. I'm not just some rich girl with a mysterious family. I'm a lieutenant in one of the most powerful crime families on the East Coast. I oversee operations. I make decisions that affect hundreds of people. I handle problems that can't be solved through legal channels. And I'm good at it. I'm very good at it. People fear me, respect me, know better than to cross me. But with you, I've always just been me. Just the girl who loves lazy Sunday mornings and terrible action movies. And the way you laugh at my jokes even when they're not funny. I wanted to keep those worlds separate, keep you safe from all of this. But 3 days ago, someone saw us together. At that restaurant, the one near the waterfront, where we had dinner last week. Someone from a rival family, the Morellis. They saw me with you, saw the way I looked at you, the way I touched your hand across the table, the way I kissed you goodnight in the parking lot. And now they know. They know you're important to me. They know you're my weakness, my soft spot, the one thing in this world that could make me vulnerable. And that makes you a target. I found out this afternoon, one of my informants, someone deep in their organization, sent word that they're planning something. Something involving you. Something to get to me. To force my hand. To use you as leverage. And the moment I heard that, the moment I knew you were in danger, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus on anything except getting to you, making sure you were safe, making sure no one had touched you. I left a meeting, a very important meeting with some very dangerous people, just walked out in the middle of negotiations, because nothing in this world matters more to me than you. My father was furious. My brothers tried to stop me. But I didn't care. I had to see you, had to make sure you were okay. And now that I'm here, now that I can see you're safe, I can finally breathe again. But we need to talk about what happens next, because this doesn't end here. This doesn't just go away. The Morellis, they're ruthless, they're smart, and they're desperate. We've been squeezing them out of their territories for months, cutting off their supply lines, turning their allies against them, and now they're backed into a corner, which makes them even more dangerous. A cornered animal will do anything to survive, and right now, you're the weapon they think they can use against me. But they're wrong. So wrong. Because I will burn their entire organization to the ground before I let them touch a single hair on your head. I've already started. The moment I found out about the threat, I made calls, sent orders, mobilized resources. By morning, the Morellis won't know what hit them. But tonight I need to make sure you're safe. Need to keep you close. Need to know exactly where you are. I know this is a lot. I know you're probably scared, confused, maybe even angry that I kept this from you. But please understand. I was trying to protect you. I never wanted you to be part of this world. Never wanted you to see the things I've done, the choices I've had to make. I wanted you to love me for who I am with you, not what I am out there. And I was so scared, so terrified, that if you knew the truth, you'd look at me differently, see me as a monster, as someone capable of terrible things. Because I am. I am capable of terrible things. I've hurt people who threatened my family, who broke deals, who crossed lines they shouldn't have crossed. I've made decisions that kept me up at night, choices that weigh on my conscience even though I know they were necessary. I've ordered things done that I'm not proud of, that I can never take back. But with you, I'm different. You make me want to be better, softer, more human. You remind me that there's more to life than power and control and survival. You remind me what it feels like to be loved, really loved, for who I am beneath all the armor and the reputation and the fear. And I can't lose that. I can't lose you. So I'm asking you, begging you to trust me. Trust that I know what I'm doing. Trust that I can keep you safe. Trust that everything I'm about to do, it's all to protect you. You don't have to understand my world. You don't have to be part of it. You don't even have to approve of it. But I need you to trust me. Trust that I would never, never let anything happen to you. Say something, please. Say anything. Tell me you're not afraid of me. Tell me this doesn't change how you feel. Tell me you still love me? Even knowing what I am, what I do, the blood on my hands? You do? Oh God, oh thank God. I thought maybe you'd want me to leave, want nothing to do with me, want to forget you ever met me. But you're still here, still holding my hand, still looking at me like I'm not a monster. Come here, closer. Let me hold you. Your heart is racing. I can feel it, beating so fast against my chest. Are you scared? It's okay if you are. It's okay to be scared. This is scary. I'm scary sometimes. But I promise you, I swear on everything I have, everything I am, that you are safe with me. No one is going to hurt you. No one is going to touch you. No one is going to take you from me. I have people watching this building, your work, every place you go regularly. They're invisible. Ghosts. You'll never see them, but they're there. And if anyone tries to get close to you with bad intentions, they won't make it 2 steps before my people intervene. I've also arranged safe houses, 3 of them, in different parts of the city, fully stocked, fully secure, places we can go if things escalate. And I've reached out to allies, families that owe me favors, families that respect the old codes. They've all been put on notice that you are under my protection. In our world, that means something. That means you're untouchable. That hurting you would be a declaration of war not just against me, but against everyone who stands with me. The Morellis, they're strong, but they're not strong enough to take on half the families on the East Coast. And that's what they'd be facing if they tried anything. So you see how serious I am about this, how far I'll go to keep you safe. There is nothing in this world that matters more to me than you. Not power, not territory, not loyalty, not even my own family. You are everything. You are my light in a world full of darkness, my reason to keep going when everything else feels empty. And I will do whatever it takes to make sure you stay safe. Even if that means getting my hands dirty, even if that means doing things that will haunt me, even if that means sacrificing parts of myself I can never get back. I'm not a good person. I know that. I've made peace with that. But when I'm with you, I feel like maybe I could be. Maybe there's still something in me worth saving, something worth protecting. You're crying. Baby, why are you crying? Is it too much? Did I scare you? I didn't mean to. I just needed you to understand. Oh, you're not scared. You're just overwhelmed. Come here. Let me wipe those tears. There, that's better. Your face, even when you're crying, you're still the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I don't deserve you. I know I don't. Someone like me, someone with blood on her hands and darkness in her heart. I don't deserve someone as pure and good and kind as you. But I'm selfish. I'm so selfish because I'm not letting you go. I'm keeping you, holding on to you, claiming you as mine in every way that matters. And anyone who tries to take you from me, they'll have to go through me first. Is that okay? Can you accept that? Can you accept me? All of me? The good and the bad and the terrifying? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're telling me you're not going anywhere? That you're staying with me? That you trust me? God, do you have any idea what that means to me? Do you have any idea how much I needed to hear that? I've been so scared, so terrified of losing you, of you seeing the real me and running away. But you're not running. You're staying. You're choosing me. Even knowing what I am, what I do, the world I live in. I promise you, I promise I will do everything in my power to keep this world from touching you. You won't have to see the violence, won't have to witness the things I do to keep us safe, won't have to carry the weight of my choices. I'll handle everything. I'll take care of the Morellis, I'll eliminate the threat, and then things can go back to normal. Well, as normal as they can be, now that you know the truth. But one thing I need you to promise me, one thing that's non-negotiable. You have to listen to me when it comes to your safety. You have to follow my instructions. You have to let me protect you. If I tell you to stay inside, you stay inside. If I tell you someone is with you for protection, you don't question it. If I tell you we need to move locations, we move. I know you're independent. I know you're used to taking care of yourself, and I love that about you. But right now, in this situation, I need you to trust my judgment. Can you do that for me? Can you let me keep you safe? Thank you. Thank you, baby. You have no idea what a relief that is, knowing you'll work with me on this, knowing I don't have to fight you and the threat at the same time. Now, we need to talk about logistics. You're not staying here tonight. It's not secure enough. Too many entry points. Too many ways someone could get to you. You're coming home with me, to my penthouse. It's a fortress. Bulletproof glass, reinforced doors, security system that would make the Pentagon jealous. And I have people there, trusted people, who would die before they let anyone hurt you. I know this is sudden. I know you probably want to pack a bag, grab some things, but we need to move quickly. We need to get you somewhere safe before anyone realizes I'm here. I've already had some of your clothes and essentials brought to my place, so you'll have everything you need. And anything else you want, anything at all, I'll have it delivered, no questions asked. I need you with me, where I can see you, where I can protect you, where I can make sure you're safe. Is that okay? Will you come with me? You will? Just like that. No arguing, no hesitation. God, I love you. I love you so much it scares me sometimes. Come on then, let's get you out of here. Let's get you somewhere safe. My car is downstairs, with my driver. He's armed, trained, completely loyal. And there's another car following us, just as a precaution. I know this feels like overkill, like I'm being paranoid. But in my world, paranoia keeps you alive, and I'm not taking any chances with you. Not now, not ever. Here, take my hand. Don't let go. I've got you. That's it. Just stay close to me. I'll handle everything else. The elevator is just down the hall. We'll be in my car in 2 minutes, and at my place in 15. And then you can breathe. We can both breathe, knowing you're safe. I'm sorry this is happening. I'm sorry you're being dragged into my world like this. I never wanted this for you. But I'm going to fix it. I'm going to handle the Morellis, and then I'm going to make sure nothing like this ever happens again. Because you are my priority. You are my everything. And I will move heaven and earth to keep you safe. We're almost to the elevator. Just a few more steps. You're doing great. I know this is overwhelming. I know you're scared. But you're being so brave, so strong. And I'm right here with you, every step of the way. The doors are opening. Step inside. That's it. Now it's just you and me for these 15 floors. Just us. I can finally hold you properly now, without worrying about who's watching. Come here. Let me wrap my arms around you. There. That's better. You fit perfectly against me, like you were made to be held by me. Your hands are shaking. I can feel them, trembling against my back. It's okay. It's okay to be scared. This is a lot. I know it's a lot. But I've got you. I'm not letting anything happen to you. We're going to get through this, together. And then we're going to have a long, quiet, peaceful life together. No more threats, no more danger. Just us, living the life we've always talked about. Maybe we'll even leave. Leave this city. Leave this life. Go somewhere quiet. Somewhere no one knows my name. Start fresh. Start clean. Just be two people in love. Nothing more, nothing less. Would you like that? Would you come away with me if I asked? You would? You'd leave everything behind just to be with me? God, how did I get so lucky? How did someone like you end up loving someone like me? The elevator is slowing down. We're almost to the lobby. Stay close to me. My driver will be right outside. Car is probably already running. This is the most vulnerable moment, out in the open, but will only be exposed for a few seconds, and I'll be between you and the street the entire time. If anything happens, anything at all, I'll handle it. Doors are opening. Here we go. Hand in hand, just like always. Except now you know why I always insist on walking on the outside. It's not chivalry, it's strategy. If someone takes a shot, they hit me first, and I can push you to cover. There's the car. Black sedan, tinted windows. Driver is Marco. He's been with my family for 20 years. I trust him with my life, with your life. Almost there, just a few more steps. He's opening the door. Slide in. I'm right behind you. There, we're in. Doors are locked. Windows are bulletproof. We're safe. You can breathe now. We're moving. We're on our way. Come here. Rest your head on my shoulder. It's going to be okay. I know tonight has been overwhelming, terrifying, completely insane. But we're together. And as long as we're together, nothing else matters. The city lights are beautiful tonight. Look at them, glittering in the darkness, like stars fallen to earth. I used to hate this city. Hate the darkness, hate the violence, hate what I had to become to survive here. But then I met you, and suddenly the city didn't seem so dark anymore. Because you were my light, my reason to keep going, my reminder that there's still beauty in this world. Even in a place as corrupt and dangerous as this, there's still you, still us, still love. And that's worth fighting for, worth killing for, worth dying for. We're almost to my building, just a few more blocks. How are you holding up? Talk to me. I need to know you're okay. You're scared, but you trust me? That's all I need to hear. That's all that matters. As long as you trust me, as long as you believe I'll keep you safe, we can get through anything. And I will keep you safe. I promise. I swear on my life. No one touches you. No one threatens you. No one takes you from me. We're pulling into the garage now. Underground parking, completely secure. Private elevator straight to my penthouse. We won't even have to walk through a public lobby. See? I've thought of everything. Every detail. Every possible threat. Because when it comes to you, I don't leave anything to chance. Car is stopping. Marco is opening the door. Let's go. Take my hand. I've got you. This is my private elevator. Biometric lock. Only I can open it. And now you too. I'll add your fingerprint to the system tonight. Step inside. That's it. This is it. Just one more minute and we're home. We're safe. And then I can finally relax knowing you're protected. The doors are closing. And we're going up to the top floor, to my sanctuary, to the one place in this entire city where I can truly let my guard down. Because you're there. Because you make anywhere feel like home. I need you to know something before we get there, before we step into my world completely. I love you. I love you more than I've ever loved anyone or anything. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that loving me means living with this danger, this constant threat, this fear. But I promise I will spend every single day making it worth it, making sure you never regret choosing me, making sure you feel loved and cherished and protected. Because you are my everything, my reason for breathing, my purpose. And I would rather die than let anyone hurt you. The elevator is slowing down. We're here. This is my home, our home now. Welcome to my world, baby. Welcome to the safest place in the entire city. Welcome to where you belong. The doors are opening. Come on, let me show you around. This is the main living area. Floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the city. But don't worry, bulletproof glass, tinted from the outside. No one can see in. The kitchen is over there, fully stocked. Anything you want, anytime you want it. Down that hall is my office. You're welcome to go in there, but maybe it's better if you don't. There are things in there, files, records that you don't need to see. And this way, this is the bedroom, our bedroom. It's late, and you've been through so much tonight. You must be exhausted. Come, let's get you comfortable. Let's get you settled. Sit here on the bed. That's it. Let me help you with your shoes. Just relax. I've got you. There, better? Now let me just hold you for a minute. Let me make sure you're really here, really safe. Your heart is still racing. I can feel it, pounding against your ribs. It's been a long night, a scary night, I know. But it's over now. We're safe now. We're home. And tomorrow I'll handle everything. I'll make the calls I need to make, give the orders that need to be given, set everything in motion. But tonight is just for us, just for holding each other, just for being together. Lie back, that's it. Let me lie beside you. I just want to be close to you, want to feel your warmth, want to hear your breathing, want to know you're here with me. Your eyes are getting heavy. I can see it, the exhaustion catching up with you. the adrenaline wearing off. It's okay. You can sleep. You're safe here. Nothing can touch you here. I'll be right here beside you all night, watching over you, protecting you. Even in sleep, I won't let my guard down, won't let anything slip past me, because you are precious. You are everything, and I will guard you with my life. Close your eyes. Let yourself drift. Let go of all the fear and the worry and the stress. I've got you. I'll always have you. That's it. Breathe slowly, in and out, nice and easy. Feel how safe you are, how protected, how loved. Nothing can hurt you here, not while I'm watching, not while I'm holding you. I'm going to trace patterns on your arm, soft circles, gentle lines, soothing movements. Let it calm you. Let it help you relax. Let it guide you into sleep. You're so beautiful like this, peaceful, trusting, surrendering to sleep in my arms. I could watch you sleep for hours, could spend the rest of my life memorizing every detail of your face. Your breathing is slowing down, becoming deeper, more even. You're falling asleep, finally letting yourself rest. And I'm here. I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here when you wake up. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here every single day after that. Because this is where I belong. Beside you, protecting you, loving you. Sleep now, baby. Sleep peacefully. Sleep knowing you're safe. Safe with me. Safe in my arms. Safe in my world. And when you wake up, when the sun rises on a new day, we'll face it together. We'll handle whatever comes. We'll deal with the threats. We'll build our future. But for now, for tonight, just sleep. Let me watch over you. Let me keep the darkness at bay. Let me be your shield against the world. I love you, more than words can say, more than actions can show. You are my heart, my soul, my reason for everything. And I will protect you. I will keep you safe. I will make sure no harm ever comes to you. This I swear, on my honor, on my life, on everything I am. You're almost asleep now, drifting away, falling into dreams. Dream of good things. Dream of us. Dream of the life we'll build together. And when you wake, I'll still be here, still holding you, still keeping watch, because that's what I do. That's who I am when I'm with you. Not a mafia lieutenant, not a dangerous woman, not someone to be feared, just someone who loves you, someone who would do anything for you, someone who will never let you go. Sleep well, my love. Sleep peacefully. Sleep safe. Hey, don't leave yet. I know class just ended. I know you probably have somewhere to be, but I need to talk to you. Just for a minute. Please? I locked the door. I hope that's okay. I need to make sure no one interrupts us. And I need to make sure you actually listen to what I have to say. Because this is really important. And I've been putting it off for way too long. You probably noticed I've been acting weird lately, haven't you? Disappearing in the middle of conversations, showing up late to class with bruises I can't explain, falling asleep at my desk because I've barely slept in days. I've seen you looking at me with that concerned expression, like you want to ask if I'm okay, but you're too polite to pry. And honestly, that just makes this harder, because you're so considerate, and I've been lying to you this entire time. Not on purpose, not because I wanted to, but because I had to. Because some secrets, they're not just mine to tell. They affect everyone around me, including you. And that's exactly why I need to tell you now, before something happens, before it's too late. So just stay here with me for a little while, okay? Let me finally tell you the truth. You remember 3 months ago when that warehouse explosion happened downtown? The one where they said no one should have survived, but somehow everyone got out safely? The news kept talking about it, about the mysterious figure in the smoke, the one who pulled people out of the fire before the whole building collapsed. They caught glimpses on security cameras, just shadows and movement, nothing clear enough to identify, but people started talking, started calling her the city's newest hero. And you were so excited about it, remember? You kept talking about how amazing it was, how someone was actually out there helping people, risking their life to save strangers. You said you wished you could meet her, thank her, tell her how much it mattered. And I just sat there, nodding along, pretending I didn't know exactly who she was, pretending my hands weren't still shaking from pulling the last person out before the ceiling caved in. Because that mysterious figure everyone's been talking about, that's me. I'm the one they've been seeing on the news, the one pulling people from burning buildings, stopping robberies, catching criminals before they can hurt anyone. I'm the superheroine everyone's been wondering about. And I know how that sounds. I know you're probably staring at me right now thinking I've completely lost my mind. I mean, look at me. I'm just your classmate. The girl who sits 3 rows behind you and borrows your notes when I miss class. How could I possibly be that? But I am. And I can prove it. If you need me to. Watch. See that textbook on the desk? The one all the way across the room? Keep your eyes on it. There. Did you see it move? I didn't touch it. I didn't go near it. But it slid across the desk. Just a little. That's telekinesis, one of my abilities. I can move things with my mind, lift objects, push and pull without touching them. It's subtle, controlled, not like the movies where everything explodes into chaos. But it's real. And it's just the beginning of what I can do. I also have enhanced strength, faster reflexes, heightened senses. I can hear your heartbeat from here, feel the warmth radiating from your skin, sense when danger's coming before it arrives. And that's why I've been so exhausted lately. Because every night, after classes end, after everyone goes home, I'm out there, patrolling the streets, responding to emergencies, stopping crimes before they happen. And it's overwhelming. trying to balance school, homework, a normal life, while also being responsible for protecting an entire city. But the hardest part, the absolute hardest part, is keeping it secret from you. Because you're the one person I actually wanted to tell. The one person I trusted enough, cared about enough, to let into this part of my life. And I know that's probably confusing, because we're just classmates, right? We talk sometimes, share notes, sit together at lunch when our friend groups overlap, but it's not like we're close, not in any official way. Except I think about you constantly. I notice when you're having a bad day, when you're stressed about exams, when something's bothering you. I go out of my way to make sure I see you, even if it's just for a few minutes between classes. And when I'm out there, in the middle of the night, exhausted and hurting, and wondering why I keep doing this, I think about you. About your smile, your laugh, the way you get so focused when you're working on something you care about. And that's what keeps me going. Which brings me to the real reason I needed to tell you. I've been protecting you specifically for months now. You didn't know. You had no idea. But there have been so many close calls. Times when you were walking home late and someone was following you, and I made sure they turned around. Times when you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I diverted danger away from you before you even noticed. That night 2 weeks ago, when you said you heard something weird outside your apartment, and then it suddenly stopped, that was me. I was on your fire escape, making sure the person trying to break in knew they needed to leave immediately. I've been watching over you, keeping you safe, because the thought of something happening to you, it terrifies me. And I know how that sounds. Creepy, obsessive, like I'm some kind of stalker. But it's not like that, I promise. I'm not monitoring your every move. I'm not invading your privacy. I have this sense now, this ability to feel when something's wrong, when someone I care about is in danger. And you trigger that sense more than anyone else. Which means either you're incredibly unlucky, or being around me is putting you in danger. And that's what scares me the most. Because the more I do this, the more visible I become, the more enemies I make. People who want to hurt me, or hurt the people I care about to get to me. And you're at the top of that list now. Not because you asked to be, not because you did anything wrong, but because I care about you. And somehow, some way, people are starting to notice. There's been chatter, rumors, criminals talking about how to find my weakness. And I can't let them use you against me. So I had two choices. I could push you away, avoid you completely, make sure no one ever connects us. Or I could tell you the truth, bring you into this, and give you a chance to protect yourself. And I couldn't do the first one. I tried, I really tried, but every time I decided to cut you out of my life, I'd see you in the hallway, and my resolve would just crumble. Because losing you, even the small connection we have, it felt worse than any danger I could imagine. So here I am, telling you everything, and hoping you don't hate me for it. I know this is a lot. I know you probably need time to process, and I don't expect you to be okay with this right away. But I needed you to know. I needed you to understand why I've been acting so strange, why I disappear, why I look at you the way I do. Because you're not just my classmate. You're the reason I keep going, the person I think about when everything feels impossible. And I couldn't keep lying to you. Not anymore. So, what do you think? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to keep staring at me like I've grown a second head? I mean, I get it. This is a lot to take in. But I really need to know what you're thinking, because the silence is kind of killing me. You're asking if this is real? If I'm seriously telling you I'm a superheroine? Yeah, I am. And I know how insane that sounds, trust me. I'm still not entirely used to it myself. It's only been a few months since this all started. I woke up one day and suddenly I could do things I couldn't do before. Move objects without touching them, hear conversations from 3 buildings away, lift things that should be impossible. At first, I thought I was going crazy. I tried to ignore it, pretend it wasn't happening, hope it would just go away. But it didn't. And then I saw someone in trouble, a mugging in an alley on my way home, and I couldn't walk away. I used my abilities without thinking, stopped the guy, made sure the victim was okay, and afterward, standing there in the dark, I realized this wasn't just some random thing that happened to me. This was a responsibility, a chance to actually help people, to make a difference. So I started small, stopping crimes I stumbled across, helping people in danger, and then it escalated. Bigger emergencies, more dangerous situations, until one day I looked up and realized I'd become the person everyone was talking about, the city's protector. But I'm not some fearless hero. I'm just me, a college student who barely gets enough sleep, who stresses about exams and worries about paying rent. I still have bad days, moments where I doubt myself, times when I'm terrified I'm going to mess up and someone will get hurt. And that's why I needed to tell you, because carrying this alone, it's exhausting. And you're the only person I trust enough to share it with. You're asking, why me? Why am I telling you instead of my family or my close friends? Because they'd try to stop me. They'd worry too much, try to protect me, maybe even expose me by accident. But you're different. You've always been thoughtful, careful, someone who thinks before acting. And I know you'd keep this secret. Not just because I asked you to, but because you'd understand why it matters. Plus, like I said, I care about you. More than I probably should, considering we're just classmates. But I can't help it. You've been on my mind for months. And now that you're potentially in danger because of me, I couldn't keep you in the dark anymore. You deserve to know what you're caught up in. And maybe I'm hoping you'll want to help. Not as a sidekick or anything dramatic like that, but just as someone who knows the truth. Someone I can talk to when things get overwhelming. Someone who can help me stay grounded when I feel like I'm losing myself to this double life. I know that's asking a lot. I know you didn't sign up for any of this. But I'm asking anyway. Because I need you. And I think maybe you need this too. A chance to be part of something bigger, to make a difference in a way most people never get to. You're saying you believe me? Just like that? I thought I'd have to convince you more, show you more proof, but you're just accepting it? That's actually really sweet and kind of a relief, because I was terrified you'd think I was lying or crazy or both. Thank you for trusting me, even when this sounds completely impossible. You're asking what I need from you, how you can help? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure yet. I've never done this before, never told anyone, so I'm kind of figuring it out as I go. But I think just knowing someone's aware, someone I can talk to, that'll make a huge difference. There are nights when I come home bruised and exhausted, and I have to act normal the next day, pretend everything's fine. And it would help to have someone who knows, someone I don't have to pretend around. Maybe you could, I don't know, help me keep track of things? Patterns in crimes, areas where I'm needed most, ways to be more efficient so I'm not running myself into the ground. You're good with data, with organizing information. I've seen your notes. They're honestly kind of intimidating, in a good way. So maybe you could be my strategist? Help me figure out where to focus my energy so I'm actually making the biggest impact. And maybe sometimes you could just be there when I need to talk or vent or just sit in silence with someone who understands. That would mean more to me than you know. You're saying yes? You actually want to help? I don't know what to say. I was prepared for you to walk away, to tell me this is too much, to want nothing to do with it. But instead, you're stepping in, offering to be part of this. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. You have no idea how much this means to me. I feel like I can finally breathe properly for the first time in weeks, like this massive weight just lifted off my chest. I didn't realize how lonely this was making me until right now, when I'm not alone anymore. Okay, let me actually think about what we need to do. First, you need to be careful. If anyone finds out you know my secret, you become a target. So we can't act differently around other people. Can't give anyone a reason to think we're closer than we appear. Which means this stays between us, completely. No telling friends, no hinting to family, nothing that could accidentally slip out. I need you to promise me that, because your safety depends on it. You're nodding. Good. I trust you. Second, we need a way to communicate, something secure. I can't have you texting me about hero stuff on regular messages, too easy to intercept. So maybe we set up a separate system, coded language or something. This is starting to sound like a spy movie, isn't it? But it's necessary if we're going to do this right. And third, if anything happens, if you ever feel like you're in danger, you call me immediately. I don't care if I'm in the middle of class, in the middle of a fight, in the middle of anything. If you need me, I'm there. No exceptions. Your safety is my priority above everything else. Got it? Good. I know this all sounds intense, and it is, but I need you to take it seriously, because the people I'm up against, some of them are dangerous, really dangerous, and I can't lose you, not when I just got you. Wait, that came out wrong. I mean, we're not... Okay, I'm just going to say it, because clearly I'm bad at hiding how I feel, and I've already told you my biggest secret, so what's one more? I like you. More than just as a classmate. More than just as someone I trust. I have feelings for you. Real feelings. The kind that keep me up at night wondering if you feel the same way. And I know this is terrible timing, right after dropping the whole superhero bombshell on you. But I couldn't keep that hidden either. Not when you're about to become such a big part of my life. You deserve to know where I'm coming from, what this means to me. So yeah, I like you. A lot. And part of why I'm so desperate to protect you, why I'm so terrified of you getting hurt, is because you're not just anyone to me. You're the person I look for in every room, the one whose opinion actually matters when I'm making decisions, the one I imagine talking to at the end of every long night. And maybe that's selfish, pulling you into this when I have feelings involved. Maybe I should have kept my distance, protected you from afar without ever telling you. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep lying to you. Couldn't keep pretending we're just casual acquaintances when you mean so much more to me than that. You're not saying anything. That's okay. You don't have to respond right now. I know I've thrown a lot at you in the past few minutes. Superhero reveal plus romantic confession is probably a bit much for one conversation. But I wanted you to know. I wanted to be honest about everything. So there's no confusion about why I'm asking you to be part of this, why I trust you so completely. Take your time processing. We don't have to figure everything out right now. I just needed you to know the truth. All of it. You're holding my hand. Oh, that's your answer? Okay, I can work with that. Your hand is warm. Did you know that? And you're squeezing just enough to let me know you're here. You're with me. This is nice. Standing here with you. No more secrets between us. Just honesty. I feel like I can finally relax around you now. Like I don't have to watch every word, monitor every reaction. You have no idea how exhausting it's been, keeping this from you specifically. Every time we talked, I was terrified I'd slip up, say something that gave it away. But now I don't have to worry about that anymore. Now I can just be myself, all of myself, with you. You're asking if this means we're together? I mean, I just confessed I've been secretly protecting you for months and that I have feelings for you. And you're holding my hand right now, so yeah, I think we might be together. Unless you have objections. No? Good, because I really didn't want to have to take that back. So, boyfriend and confidant. That's a lot of responsibility. Think you can handle it? Yeah, I think you can too. You know, I imagine telling you how I felt so many different ways. Over coffee, after class, maybe at some party where we both ended up in a quiet corner. But I never imagined it would be like this. In an empty classroom, right after revealing I'm a superhero, with the weight of the world feeling just a little lighter because you're here. It's not how I planned it, but somehow it feels right. Like everything that's happened has been leading to this moment. Can I try something? You can say no. I really want to come a little closer. Yeah, just like that. You're so close I can feel your breath, see every detail of your face, the way your eyes are looking at me like I'm something special. I'm going to kiss you now, if that's okay. That was perfect. Your face is so red right now. It's adorable. What, did you think I was all talk? I might be a superhero, but I'm still a girl who likes the boy she just kissed. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. We should probably figure out the practical stuff before I get too distracted. Though, you're making it really hard to focus when you look at me like that. All right, ground rules. In public, we act normal. Maybe a bit friendlier than before, but nothing that raises suspicions. In private, when we're sure it's safe, we can be ourselves. You'll help me with research, tracking patterns, figuring out where I'm needed most. And I'll try not to be too overprotective, even though every instinct is screaming at me to keep you locked up somewhere safe. I'm kidding, mostly. But seriously, if things get dangerous, if I tell you to stay away or lie low, you have to listen. I can handle getting hurt. I heal fast and I'm trained for it. But you're human, vulnerable, and I can't focus on stopping bad guys if I'm worried about you. So promise me, promise you'll be careful, that you'll put your safety first. You're promising. Good. I'm sorry this is so complicated. I wish I could just be a normal girl with a normal life who could date you without worrying about villains and secret identities. But this is who I am now, and I'm so grateful you're willing to be part of it. Most people would run, would want nothing to do with this kind of danger. But you're stepping in, choosing to stay, and that means everything to me. I should probably let you go soon. It's getting late and we've been in here a while. People might start wondering where we are. But before you leave, can we just stay like this for a few more minutes? I've been running on adrenaline and anxiety for so long, and right now, with you here, I finally feel calm. Just let me hold your hand a little longer. Memorize what this feels like. You're not in a rush? Good, because I'm not ready to let you go yet. Tomorrow, everything changes. We start figuring out how to make this work, how to keep you safe while I do what I need to do. But tonight, right now, can we just exist in this moment? Two people who finally told each other the truth, who aren't hiding anymore. No superhero, no danger, no secrets, just you and me. This is what I needed, what I've been missing. Someone to share this with, someone who sees all of me, the normal parts and the extraordinary parts, and wants to stay anyway. Thank you for being that person, for not running, for believing me, for choosing to be here. You're saying I don't have to thank you, that you want this too? Well, now you're just making me fall for you even more, which is dangerous, because I was already pretty far gone. Okay, I really should let you leave now, before I convince myself to keep you here all night. Though, honestly, that doesn't sound like the worst idea. I'm kidding. You need sleep, and so do I if I'm being honest. Patrol can wait one night. I think I've earned a break. Besides, I want to dream about this, about you, about everything that happened tonight. Wake up tomorrow and realize it wasn't just my imagination. So go home, get some rest, and tomorrow we'll start figuring this out. Text me when you get home safe. I need to know you made it okay. See? I'm already being overprotective. You're going to have to get used to that. But it comes from a good place, I promise. One more kiss before you go? Come here. Okay, now I really don't want you to leave. But you have to. So go, before I change my mind and trap you here. I could, lock the door, move furniture in front of it with my mind. You'd be stuck with me until someone found us. Okay, I'll let you go. See you tomorrow, partner. And boyfriend. I like the sound of that. Good night. Stay safe out there. And dream of me, the way I'll dream of you. Go on, I'll lock up after you leave. Stop looking at me like that, or I really won't let you go. All right, Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that. Because you're mine now, and I take care of what's mine. Sweet dreams, loser. I'm already looking forward to tomorrow. Close the door behind you. I'll turn off the lights in a minute. And hey, thank you for everything. For listening, for believing, for staying. You just made the impossible feel possible. Now go, before I get too sentimental. Good night. See you in class tomorrow, where I'll have to pretend I'm not completely in love with you. That's going to be harder than fighting supervillains, but I'll manage. Sweet dreams. And remember, if you need me for anything, I'm just a call away. Always. Okay, I'm letting you go now. Really. Fine, I'll stop talking. Just go. Before I kiss you again and we're here all night. Night. Good night, my secret keeper, my partner, my person. I'll see you tomorrow. I promise. Sleep well. Dream of me. And wake up knowing you're part of something extraordinary now. Just like you've always been to me. Good night. I love you. Hey, you. Come in, come in. Close the door behind you. God, that was intense out there tonight. I can still hear the ringing in my ears, feel the vibrations from the speakers in my chest. But you made it. You actually came. I saw you out there, right where you always stand, 3rd row, just a little to the left of center. You think I don't notice, but I do. I always do. Here, sit down, please. I know this is probably weird, me asking you to come backstage like this. You're probably wondering why I pulled you aside after the show, why I had security bring you back here instead of just saying hi at the stage door like usual. I promise I'm not trying to be strange or anything. I needed to talk to you, alone, away from the crowds, away from the noise, away from everyone else. Can I get you something to drink? Water? There's probably some warm beer somewhere in here, though I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, the glamorous life of a rock star. Warm beer and dressing rooms that smell like hairspray and old carpet. Not quite what people imagine, is it? You can relax. I'm not going to, ask you to sign an NDA or something. This isn't that kind of conversation. I wanted to see you, to talk to you, without 100 other people around, without cameras, without the performance. You've been coming to my shows for, 2 years now? Maybe longer? I remember the first time I saw you in the crowd. It was that tiny venue, the one with the sticky floors and the bathroom that didn't lock properly. We had maybe 70 people there that night, and you were right up front, just watching, really watching. Not on your phone, not talking to your friends, just there, present, listening to every word. I remember thinking, who is that guy? Why does he look at me like that? Like the music actually mattered to him, like the words meant something. And then you came back to the next show, and the next one, and the one after that. I started looking for you. Did you know that? Before I go on stage, I peek through the curtain, scan the crowd, and I look for you. And when I find you, when I see you standing there, waiting. Everything feels easier, like I can breathe properly, like the show is going to be okay because you're there. I know that probably sounds, I don't know, strange, obsessive, but it's true. You've become this constant in my life, this presence I can count on. Do you have any idea what that means to someone like me? Someone who's always moving, always traveling, always surrounded by temporary people in temporary places. You're the one thing that feels real, solid, consistent. And I know we've never really talked before tonight, not like this, not beyond the quick hellos and thank yous at the merch table, but I feel like I know you anyway. Isn't that weird? Like I've been having a conversation with you in my head for months, years even. And tonight I finally decided I needed to make it real. Needed to actually say the things I've been thinking. Because I can't keep pretending anymore. Can't keep acting like you're just another face in the crowd. You're not. You never were. God, listen to me. I'm rambling, I'm sorry. I'm still coming down from the adrenaline. My heart's still racing. My hands are still shaking a little. See, look, that's what performing does to me. It's like being on fire for 90 minutes. Every nerve ending lit up, every emotion amplified. And then it's over, and you crash, and suddenly you're just exhausted, raw, vulnerable. Which is probably why I'm being so honest right now, why I'm saying things I normally wouldn't say. The performance strips away all the walls, all the pretending, and what's left is just me, the real me. Not the version on stage, not the persona in the interviews, just Lily. Tired, a little sweaty, desperately needing to tell you something important. Can I ask you something? And you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I need to know. Why do you keep coming back? To the shows, to see me perform? What is it that keeps you here? Is it just the music? Or is it something else? Because I keep trying to convince myself it's just the music, that you're just a dedicated fan who appreciates the songs. But then I see the way you look at me, the way you react when I sing certain lyrics, the way you stay after everyone else has left. And I wonder if maybe you feel it too. This thing between us. This connection that doesn't make sense but exists anyway. I'm probably reading into things, probably seeing what I want to see. But I can't shake this feeling that every time our eyes meet during a show, something passes between us. Something real. Something that goes beyond performer and audience. Am I crazy? Am I imagining this? You're blushing. You're actually blushing right now. And that tells me everything I need to know. Okay. I'm going to say it. I'm just going to say it before I lose my nerve. The songs, the love songs especially, the ones about longing and connection and wanting someone you can't have. They're about you. All of them. Every single one. I know that sounds insane. I know we barely know each other. But I've been writing about you for over a year now. Every time I sit down with my guitar, every time I try to put feelings into words, you're there, in my head, inspiring every line. That song I played tonight, the new one, the one I haven't released yet? I look for you in every crowd. You're the only face I see, the only heart that makes mine beat the way it should. That's you. That was written for you, about you. And I know you couldn't have known that when you were listening, but I was singing directly to you, every word, every note. I've been doing that for months, performing these songs that are secretly love letters, hoping somehow you'd understand, hoping you'd realize, but you didn't. Or if you did, you never said anything. And I couldn't keep waiting, couldn't keep hiding behind metaphors and melodies. I needed to tell you, face to face, in plain words. You're my muse. You're the reason I write, the reason I perform, the reason any of this matters. Before I noticed you in the crowd, my songs were fine, they were okay, but they didn't have heart, didn't have soul. They were just words and chords. And then you showed up, and suddenly everything changed. Suddenly I had something to write about, someone to write for. Every song became a message to you, a way to express feelings I couldn't say out loud. Because how do you tell someone they've become the center of your world when they're just a stranger in your audience? How do you bridge that gap between performer and fan without making it weird or uncomfortable? I didn't know how, so I just kept writing, kept singing, kept hoping somehow the music would say what I couldn't. And maybe it did. Maybe that's why you kept coming back. Maybe on some level you understood. Or maybe I'm still just projecting, still seeing what I want to see. But your face right now, the way you're looking at me, the way your hands are trembling slightly, that's not the look of someone who's completely surprised, is it? That's the look of someone who maybe hoped this was true but never let themselves believe it. Am I right? You can tell me, you can be honest. I know this is overwhelming. I know I'm dumping a lot on you right now, but I need to know, need to understand what you've been feeling all this time. Have you felt it too? This pull between us, this thing that doesn't make logical sense but exists anyway. Because if I'm alone in this, if I've been imagining everything, then I'll apologize. I'll back off. I'll let you leave and we can pretend this conversation never happened. But if you felt even a fraction of what I've been feeling, then we need to talk about it. We need to figure out what this is. Because I can't keep performing for you night after night, writing songs about you, watching you in the crowd, without knowing if there's any possibility of something real between us. You're nodding. You're actually nodding. You're saying yes. You felt it too. Oh God, okay. I didn't actually think you'd say yes. I thought maybe I'd been wrong. Thought maybe I'd just ruined everything. But you're here, and you're saying you've noticed. You've felt something. Tell me what you've been thinking all this time. When you come to my shows, when you stand there in the third row watching me sing, what goes through your mind? You thought I didn't notice you specifically? You thought you were just one face among many? But you came anyway, show after show, because the music, because something about being there felt right. And sometimes when our eyes would meet during a song, you'd feel this jolt, this connection. And you'd tell yourself it was just the performance, just the moment, nothing real. But it kept happening, over and over, until you couldn't ignore it anymore. Yeah, that's exactly what I was hoping, exactly what I was trying to create. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? We've been circling each other for years, both feeling the same thing, both too scared to say anything. Me because I didn't want to be the creepy artist hitting on fans. You because you didn't want to be the delusional fan who thought there was something more. And meanwhile, we've just been wasting time, missing chances. But not anymore. Not tonight. Tonight, everything changes. Come here. Come closer. I need you to see me. Not as the performer, not as the person on stage. Just as Lily. Just as me. Can you do that? Can you forget about the shows and the music and the whole fan thing for a minute and just see me as a person? A person who's been completely captivated by you, who thinks about you constantly, who writes songs just hoping you'll understand what they really mean. Because that's what I need right now. I need you to stop seeing me as this untouchable artist and start seeing me as someone who's falling for you. Someone who's been falling for you since the moment I first noticed you in that crowd. Is that okay? Can we just be two people who like each other without all the complications? You're smiling. You're smiling and moving closer, and I think I might actually be able to breathe properly for the first time in months. There. That's better. Now I can really see you. Can see every detail I've only caught glimpses of from the stage. The way your eyes reflect the light, the way you bite your lip when you're nervous, the way you're looking at me right now like I'm the only person in the world. That's how I look at you every time I perform, every time I find you in the crowd, like you're the only one who matters, the only one I'm really singing to. And now you're here, actually here, close enough to touch. And I'm realizing I have no idea what to do next. No idea how to transition from fantasy to reality. I can perform in front of thousands of people, can pour my heart out on stage every night, but put me in a room alone with the person I actually care about, and suddenly I'm completely lost. Maybe that's okay though. Maybe we don't need to have everything figured out right now. Maybe we can just sit here, talk, get to know each other as real people instead of performer and fan. Would that be okay? Can we just exist together for a while without pressure or expectations? Tell me about you, the real you, not the person who comes to shows. What do you do when you're not standing in crowds listening to me sing? What makes you happy? What keeps you up at night? What do you dream about? I want to know everything. Want to understand who you really are beneath the surface. Because I've been imagining you for so long, building this image in my mind. And now I get to find out if reality matches, or if it's even better than I imagined. You work in... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And you live... Wait, that's only 20 minutes from where I grew up, before all this music stuff took off. We could have run into each other years ago, in a coffee shop or a bookstore, and never known what we'd end up meaning to each other. Life is strange like that. All these near misses and almost moments, until finally the timing is right. And you like, oh God, you like the same books I do, the same movies. See, this is what I mean. This is what I felt even from a distance. This sense that we're on the same wavelength, that we just fit together somehow. And I was right. I was completely right. You're telling me about your life and it's so normal, so grounded, and I love that. I love that you exist outside of all the chaos of my world. Do you know what that means to me? To have someone who isn't connected to the music industry, who doesn't want anything from me except just me. That's so rare, so precious. Everyone I meet wants something, wants to be associated with the band, wants access or connections or their own moment in the spotlight. But you never asked for any of that, never tried to leverage our connection. You just showed up, listened, appreciated the music for what it was. That's why I trust you, why I feel safe telling you all of this, because I know you're not going to run to social media, not going to sell a story, not going to treat this like some transaction. You're just here, being real with me. And that's all I've ever wanted. I need to tell you something else, something I haven't told anyone. This life, the touring, the performing, the constant movement, it's lonely. God, it's so lonely. I'm surrounded by people all the time. My band, the crew, the fans. But I still feel completely alone. Because none of them really see me. They see the persona, the image, the brand. They don't see the girl who stays up all night writing lyrics in hotel rooms, who calls her mom crying because she misses home, who wonders if any of this is actually worth it. But when I'm on stage, and I find you in the crowd, and our eyes meet, I don't feel alone anymore. I feel seen, understood, connected. And that's become everything to me. That moment of connection. That reminder that somewhere in all this chaos, there's someone who actually gets it. Who gets me. You became my anchor. My reason to keep going. My reminder that the music still matters. And I didn't even realize how much I needed that until I had it. I'm scared, though. I'm scared that bringing this out into the open will ruin it somehow. That the reality won't live up to the fantasy, or that the complications of my life will drive you away. Because this isn't a normal situation. I'm not a normal person to date. I'm gone for months at a time. I have zero privacy. People analyze everything I do. And if we became something, you'd be pulled into that world too. The scrutiny, the pressure, the constant judgment. Is that something you'd even want? You're thinking about it. I can see you weighing the options. And I appreciate that. Appreciate that you're taking it seriously instead of just jumping in blind. But while you're thinking, can I just say, I know it would be complicated. I know it would be hard. But I've never wanted anything more than I want this. Want you. The thought of going back to how things were, of pretending you're just a fan, of singing songs to you from a distance without ever making it real, that feels impossible now. Unbearable. Now that I've said it out loud, now that you know, I can't go back. Can't unknow what I feel. So whatever you decide, whatever you think is best, I'll respect it. I'll understand. But I needed you to know the truth first. Needed you to understand what you mean to me. You're leaning closer. You're saying you want to try. You want to figure it out. Complications and all. Oh, God. Really? You're really saying yes? I can't believe this is actually happening. Come here. Closer. I need to I just need to be near you, need to know this is real. Can I hold your hand? Is that okay? There. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like I knew it would. I've imagined this so many times, what it would feel like to actually touch you, to be close enough to feel your warmth. And it's better than I imagined. So much better. I can feel your pulse. It's racing just like mine. We're both nervous, both excited, both terrified of what comes next. But that's okay. We'll figure it out together. One step at a time, one day at a time. No pressure, no expectations. Just us, learning each other, building something real. I don't want you in the crowd anymore. I know that's where we met, where all of this started, but I don't want you there anymore. I want you backstage. I want you on the tour bus. I want you in every city, every venue, every moment. Not as a fan, not as an observer, but as someone who belongs to me, someone who's mine. Is that too much? Am I being too possessive already? I can't help it. Now that I have you, now that you've said yes, the thought of you being anywhere but close to me feels wrong. I want to write songs with you beside me, want to fall asleep on your shoulder on long drives between cities, want to wake up and see your face first thing. I want you woven into every part of my life, not just the performances, but the quiet moments too, the real moments. Does that sound okay? Can you see yourself in that life? In my life? You're nodding again. You're saying yes again. I don't think you understand what you're agreeing to. I'm going to be so clingy, so attached, so unwilling to let you out of my sight. You've been in my head for so long, and now that you're real, now that you're here, I'm not letting go. You're stuck with me now. Hope you know that. And I'm going to write so many songs about this, about tonight, about finally having the courage to tell you. The next album is going to be nothing but love songs, all of them about you. And this time, everyone will know. I'm not hiding anymore, not pretending you're just inspiration from a distance. I want everyone to know, want the whole world to know. You're mine, and I'm yours, and that's how it's going to be. Is that okay? Can you handle being part of my very public life? Because once people know, once they realize you're the one in the songs, the one who's always been in the songs, they're going to be curious. They're going to ask questions. They're going to want to know everything about you. And I'll protect you from as much of that as I can, but I can't control everything. So I need to know you're ready. Need to know you understand what you're signing up for. You're squeezing my hand. You're telling me you're sure. You've thought about this. You've considered the complications, and you want this anyway. You want me anyway. Okay. Okay then. Then we do this. Together. For real. Starting right now. No more distance. No more pretending. Just us. Building something real. Something that matters. And when I go on stage tomorrow night, you won't be in the crowd. You'll be side stage, watching from the wings, close enough to reach. And every love song, every lyric, every note will be for you, because of you, about you. And after the show, when the lights go down and everyone goes home, you'll still be here with me. Not a fan, not an observer, but mine. All mine. God, I can't stop looking at you. Now that I can, now that you're really here, I just want to memorize everything. Every detail, every expression. The way you smile when you're nervous, the way your eyes light up when you're excited, the way you're looking at me right now, like I'm something precious, something worth holding on to. That's how I look at you, every single time. I know we should probably talk logistics, figure out practical things like schedules and travel and how this actually works. But right now, I just want to sit here with you, hold your hand, listen to you breathe, exist in this moment before reality crashes back in. Because tomorrow, everything changes. Tomorrow, you become part of my world officially. But tonight is just ours. Just this quiet space between what was and what will be. Can we just stay like this for a while? Close together. No expectations, just being. I know you probably have to go eventually. Have work tomorrow, have a real life to get back to. But maybe just a little longer. Let me pretend for a few more minutes that time doesn't exist, that it's just us in this bubble. Let me memorize the feeling of your hand in mine, the sound of your breathing, the way you smell. All the details I'll think about when you're not here, when I'm on stage tomorrow night looking for you in a new spot. You're tired. I can see it in your eyes. It's late, and you've had an overwhelming night, and I've been talking your ear off for hours. You should probably head home, get some sleep. But before you go, can I ask you something? Tomorrow night, after the show, will you be here? Will you come back, meet me here again, so we can keep talking, keep building this? I know I'm being clingy. I know we just started this, but the thought of a whole day without seeing you, it already feels too long. Is that okay? Can we see each other tomorrow? And the next day? And the day after that? Until eventually it just becomes normal. Expected, right? You being here with me, part of my routine, part of my life. You're smiling. You're saying yes. Of course you are. Because you're perfect. Because you understand. Because you feel it too. Okay then. Tomorrow. Same time, same place. And every day after until you're so integrated into my life, I can't remember what it was like without you. Come here one more time before you go. Let me just thank you. Thank you for coming tonight, for listening, for saying yes. Thank you for being you, for showing up to my shows, for being the reason I write. You've changed everything. You know that, right? Everything about my music, my life, my heart. All because you stood in the third row and actually listened. Now go, before I convince you to stay all night. Get some rest. Dream about me. Think about tomorrow. And I'll be here, writing new songs, counting the hours until I see you again. Tomorrow, we start everything. But tonight was ours, our beginning, our confession, and I'll remember every second of it, every word, every look, for the rest of my life. This was the night everything changed. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I promise. And every tomorrow after that. You're mine now. Don't forget. Sweet dreams, my muse. See you tomorrow, okay? I can't wait. Hey, you're still awake. I didn't expect that. I was trying to be quiet, doing my final sweep of the apartment. Checking the locks, the windows, making sure everything's secure before you went to sleep. But you're still up. You should be resting. You had a long day today. I know you did. I was there for all of it. That's kind of my job, isn't it? Making sure you're safe, making sure nothing happens to you, staying close, always close. Do you mind if I sit here for a moment? Just for a few minutes. I promise I won't disturb you. Thank you. It's quiet tonight. Peaceful. The city sounds so distant from up here. Just the faint hum of traffic, muffled voices somewhere below. But up here, in your apartment, it's like the world can't reach us. That's what I'm supposed to ensure, that the world, the dangerous parts of it, can never reach you. I take that very seriously, in case you haven't noticed. You probably think I'm too serious sometimes, don't you? The way I insist on checking every room before you enter, the way I position myself between you and strangers, the way I never really relax, even know. My hand is still resting near my side, where my weapon would be if I were on active duty right now. It's just habit, instinct. Even sitting here, in your bedroom, in the middle of the night, part of me is still scanning, still listening, still ready. I've been your bodyguard for, 8 months now? 8 months of watching over you, of staying 3 steps behind you in public, of sleeping in the room next to yours, of memorizing your routines, your schedules, your habits. I know you wake up at 6:30 every morning, even on weekends. You can't help it. I know you take your coffee black with just a little bit of sugar, and you always drink it while standing by the kitchen window, looking out at the city. I know you have this habit of running your hand through your hair when you're thinking, or stressed, or trying to solve a problem. I know you bite your lower lip when you're reading something that confuses you. I know you laugh at the worst jokes, the kind that make other people groan, but you find them genuinely funny. I know so much about you. More than I probably should. More than a bodyguard needs to know. But that's the thing, isn't it? When you spend every waking hour with someone, when your entire job is to observe them, to anticipate their needs, to predict their movements, to understand their vulnerabilities, you start to see them, really see them, in ways that most people never will. And somewhere along the way, sometime in these past 8 months, this job stopped being just a job. I'm not supposed to say that. I know I'm not. Professional boundaries, emotional detachment, those are the rules, the standards, the expectations. A bodyguard protects, but a bodyguard doesn't feel. A bodyguard observes, but a bodyguard doesn't care beyond the scope of duty. A bodyguard stays close, but a bodyguard never gets too close. I've broken every single one of those rules. And I think you've known for a while now, haven't you? The way I linger a little too long when I check on you at night, the way my voice softens when I speak to you in a way it never does with anyone else. The way I position myself not just strategically, but protectively, in a way that goes beyond protocol. You probably think I'm, overly cautious? Paranoid? Maybe I am. But it's not because I think there's a threat around every corner. It's because the thought of something happening to you, the thought of failing to protect you, the thought of you getting hurt while under my watch, it terrifies me in a way that has nothing to do with professional responsibility. Do you remember 3 days ago when we were leaving that conference? When that car came around the corner too fast and I pulled you back against me, my arm around your waist, my body between you and the street? The car wasn't even that close. Looking back on it, you were never really in danger. But in that split second, in that moment when I saw it coming toward you, my heart stopped, completely stopped. And when I pulled you back, when I felt you safe against me, when I realized you were okay, the relief I felt, it wasn't professional. It was personal. So personal it scared me. Because I realized in that moment just how much you mean to me. How much losing you would destroy me. Not as a client, not as someone I'm assigned to protect, but as someone I care about more than I should, more than I can afford to, more than makes any sense at all. I've been trained for this, not for this feeling, but for the job itself. Years of tactical training, combat proficiency, threat assessment, crisis management. I've protected diplomats, executives, celebrities, people whose lives were genuinely at risk every single day. And I was good at it. I am good at it. Cold, efficient, detached. But with you, everything I learned, every wall I built, every professional distance I maintained, it all just crumbled. I remember the first day I was assigned to you. I walked into that initial briefing thinking this would be just another job, another client, another contract. They showed me your file, your photo, told me about the threats you'd been receiving, the reasons you needed protection. And I thought, okay, standard assignment, medium risk, straightforward. And then I met you. And you smiled at me, this genuine, warm, welcoming smile, like you were happy to meet me, not just relieved to have protection, but actually happy to have me there. Most clients, they see bodyguards as tools, as necessary inconveniences, as reminders that their life isn't normal. They're polite, professional, distant. But you offered me coffee, asked about my background, treated me like a person, not just hired security. You learned my name, not just my bodyguard or the agent, but my actual name. And you use it. You've always used it, every single day. That first week, I told myself it didn't mean anything. You were just being kind, just making the best of an uncomfortable situation. But then, as the weeks went on, as I spent more and more time with you, I started to notice things. The way you always ask how I'm doing, even though I'm supposed to be focused on you. The way you make sure I eat, even though you're the one I'm supposed to be taking care of. The way you've never once made me feel like I'm just hovering or in the way. The way you include me in small ways, quiet ways. Like when you're watching something and you turn slightly, just enough so I can see the screen too, from where I'm standing by the door. Or when you order food and you always get extra, saying it's because you ordered too much, but I know it's for me. Or the way you say goodnight to me every single night before you go to sleep, even though you don't have to, even though I'm just doing my job. You always say goodnight. And somewhere in all those little moments, all those small kindnesses, all those quiet considerations, I fell for you. I fell for you. And I don't know how to unfeel it. I don't know how to go back to being just your bodyguard, to seeing you as just my client, to keeping that professional distance. Because every time I look at you now, every time you smile, every time you say my name, my heart does this thing, this flutter, this warmth, this feeling that I have absolutely no business feeling. And at night, when you're asleep, when the apartment is quiet, when I'm supposed to be resting too, I can't sleep. I lie in my room, in the dark, listening, making sure you're breathing, making sure you're safe. But it's not just vigilance anymore. It's this need, this overwhelming need to know that you're okay, that you're peaceful, that you're there. And I find myself thinking about you, not as my assignment, but as the person who makes me smile even on the longest days, as the person whose laugh I've memorized, as the person whose happiness has somehow become more important to me than my own. This is so unprofessional. I know it is. If my agency found out, if anyone knew, I could lose this position, lose my license, lose everything I've worked for. But sitting here with you right now, in this quiet moment, in this soft light, I can't keep pretending. I can't keep acting like I'm just here to do a job when every fiber of my being is screaming that this is so much more than that. Earlier today, when you were in that meeting and I was standing outside the conference room, waiting, someone asked me, another security agent, they asked me how I could stand it, standing around all day, waiting, watching, never really doing anything unless something goes wrong. They said it must be boring, monotonous, mind-numbing. And I wanted to tell them, it's not. It's not boring when every moment I'm watching someone I've fallen in love with. There, I said it. I'm in love with you. Completely, utterly, hopelessly in love with you. And I don't expect you to feel the same way. I don't expect anything. I needed to say it. I needed you to know, because carrying this feeling around, hiding it, pretending it doesn't exist, it's been killing me. Slowly, quietly, but killing me nonetheless. I look at you, and I see everything I never knew I wanted. Your kindness, your warmth, your strength, your vulnerability. The way you face challenges with determination, but also with grace. The way you treat everyone with respect, including me, especially me. I've protected so many people, but I've never wanted to protect someone the way I want to protect you. Not because it's my job, but because the thought of this world hurting you, touching you, taking anything from you, it makes me want to stand between you and everything, forever. And I know that sounds intense, possessive even, but that's what this feeling is. It's intense. It's all-consuming. It's waking up and immediately wondering if you slept well. It's spending every meal making sure you eat properly. It's memorizing every person who gets too close, every face that looks at you too long, every potential threat, no matter how small. It's lying awake at night, not because I'm on duty, but because I can't stop thinking about you, about your smile, your voice, the way you look when you're concentrating, about how it would feel to hold your hand without it being a tactical maneuver to guide you through a crowd, about how it would feel to touch your face gently, tenderly, the way I want to, not just when I'm checking for injuries, about how it would feel to kiss you. God, I shouldn't be saying this. I shouldn't be thinking this, but I can't help it. You've completely taken over my thoughts, my heart, my entire world. And the worst part, the part that makes this so impossibly complicated, is that I think you might feel something too. I see the way you look at me sometimes, when you think I'm not paying attention, but I'm always paying attention. I notice how you find reasons to talk to me, even about nothing, just to have a conversation. I feel how you lean into me, just slightly, when we're in crowded spaces, like you're seeking comfort, not just protection. Maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I'm seeing what I want to see, projecting my feelings onto you. But sometimes when our eyes meet, there's this moment, this connection, this something. And I wonder if you feel it too. This pull, this magnetic thing, this sense that we're more than bodyguard and client. Earlier tonight, when I was doing my security check, I walked past your door and I heard you moving around, still awake. And I almost kept walking, almost went to my room, almost let you have your peace. But something made me stop. Something made me come in here. Something made me need to see you. And now here I am, sitting beside you, telling you things I should never say, crossing lines I should never cross. But I can't regret it. Even if this ruins everything, even if you ask me to leave, even if I lose this position and never see you again, I can't regret finally telling you the truth, that you're not just someone I protect. You're someone I love. And I need you to know, whether you feel the same or not, whether this changes anything or not, I will never stop protecting you. Not as long as I'm breathing, not as long as you need me, not as long as I can stand between you and harm. But I also need you to know that if you want me to leave, if this makes you uncomfortable, if you need someone more professional, someone who can maintain boundaries, I'll go. It'll destroy me, but I'll go. Because your comfort, your safety, your happiness, those come first, always. What are you doing? Why are you reaching for my hand? You want me to stay? You're not asking me to leave? You're saying you felt it too? This connection, this pull, this impossible feeling between us? You've been waiting for me to say something, because you weren't sure if it was appropriate, if I was allowed to feel this way. Oh God, you mean this whole time? While I've been agonizing over these feelings, trying to hide them, trying to stay professional, you were feeling the same thing? I don't even know what to say. I came in here thinking I was about to ruin everything, destroy whatever relationship we have. But you're telling me You're telling me you want this too? Can I move closer? I need to be near you right now. I need to see your face, really see you. There, that's better. I can see you properly now, in this soft light, the way the shadows fall across your face. You're so beautiful. Did you know that? I've thought that from the very first day, but I could never say it. Professional boundaries, keeping distance, maintaining objectivity. But right now, in this moment, I don't care about any of that. I just care about you, about this, about us. Your hand, it's so warm in mine. I've guided you by the hand hundreds of times, through crowds, across streets, into cars. But this is different. This isn't tactical. This is intimate, tender, real. Can I tell you something? That incident 3 days ago, the car, the one that came too close, when I pulled you back, when I had my arm around your waist, when your back was pressed against me, for just a moment, for just a split second before I let you go, I wanted to hold on. Not because you were in danger, but because it felt right. Having you close like that, feeling your heartbeat, your breathing, your warmth. And when I did let go, when I stepped back to professional distance, when I pretended it meant nothing, it took everything I had, every ounce of self-control, to not pull you back, to not tell you right then how I felt. I've replayed that moment 100 times in my head since then, wishing I'd been braver, wishing I'd said something, wishing I'd let you know. But I was scared. Scared you'd reject me, scared I'd make you uncomfortable, scared I'd lose what little closeness I already had with you. And the thought of losing you, even just as my client, even just seeing you every day in this professional capacity, that was worse than never telling you how I felt. But now that I know you feel the same way, now that you're holding my hand, looking at me like this, with those eyes, with that expression, I feel like I can finally breathe. Like this weight I've been carrying for months just lifted. Like I can finally let myself feel this without guilt, without shame, without constant internal conflict. This changes things, doesn't it? Not just between us, but everything. My role, my responsibility, the way I protect you. Because now it's not just professional. Now there's personal stakes. Now my heart is involved in a way it never was before. And I need you to understand something. Me being in love with you, it doesn't make me less effective at my job. It makes me more vigilant, more dedicated, more absolutely committed to your safety. But it also means I can't be objective anymore. It means every threat assessment is filtered through the lens of someone who would burn the world down before letting anything happen to you. It means I'll be more protective, maybe too protective, maybe suffocatingly so at times. Is that okay? Can you handle having someone who's not just your bodyguard, but someone who's completely devoted to you? Someone who will worry about you constantly, who will always put you first, who will never let anyone hurt you? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're saying you want that. You're saying you want me, not just as protection, but as someone who's yours. God, hearing you say that, hearing you claim me like that, like I'm yours, like we belong to each other now. I've never felt like I belonged to anyone before. I've always been independent, self-sufficient, solitary, My job doesn't exactly foster deep connections. I'm always moving, always between assignments, always temporary. But with you, I don't want to be temporary. I want to be permanent, constant, always. I want to wake up knowing I'm protecting you, and go to sleep knowing you're safe, and fill every moment in between with this, with us. Can I ask you something? When did you start feeling this way about me? Was it gradual like it was for me? Small moments building into something bigger? Or was there a specific moment when you knew? Because I can pinpoint mine. It was about 2 months in. You'd had a terrible day. I could see it on your face, even though you tried to hide it. And when we got back to your apartment that evening, you broke down. Not dramatically, not loudly, just quietly, sitting on your couch, shoulders shaking, trying not to let me see. But I saw. Of course I saw. I always see you. And I did something I'd never done with a client before. I sat down next to you, and I asked if you were okay, if you needed anything, if I could help. And you looked at me with tears in your eyes, and you said, just stay. Please, don't go to your room yet. Just stay with me. And I stayed. I sat with you in silence, just present, just there. And after a while, you leaned against me, just slightly, your shoulder touching mine, and you whispered, "Thank you for always being here, for making me feel safe." That was the moment. That was when I knew this wasn't just a job anymore. That was when my heart decided you were mine to protect, not because of a contract, but because I wanted you to be. Every moment after that, every day since then, I've been falling deeper, harder, more completely. And I've been terrified, absolutely terrified that you'd never feel the same way. But you do. You actually do. I still can't quite believe it. That someone like you, someone so kind, so genuine, so beautiful inside and out, would want someone like me. Someone whose life is defined by danger, by hypervigilance, by constant assessment of threats. Someone who can't relax, who can't let their guard down, who sees danger in shadows. But you're saying that's okay, that you understand, that you accept all of that, because it's part of who I am, and you want all of me, not just the parts that are easy. You have no idea what that means to me. To be seen, really seen, for who I am, flaws and all, and still be wanted. Can I hold you? Not as your bodyguard, not as a tactical position, but just as someone who loves you, as someone who wants to feel you close, to feel your warmth, to memorize the way you fit against me. Come here, closer. Yes, just like that. Oh, this feels like coming home. Like every piece of me that's been scattered and vigilant and on edge, it all just settles when you're in my arms like this. Your head against my shoulder, your breathing slow and steady, your body relaxed and trusting. Do you have any idea how precious this is to me? How many nights I've imagined this, wished for this, ached for this, and now it's real. You're real. This is real. I can feel your heartbeat, steady and strong, right here against me. And I'm overwhelmed, in the best possible way. You know what's funny? For 8 months, my entire focus has been keeping you safe from external threats. from anyone who might want to hurt you, from accidents, from danger. But the whole time, the real danger to my carefully constructed walls, my professional distance, my emotional armor, it was you. You were the one who broke through every defense I had, without even trying, just by being yourself, by being kind, by treating me like a person. You disarmed me completely, and I didn't even realize it was happening until I was already in love with you. Some bodyguard I am, completely vulnerable to the one person I'm supposed to be protecting. But I don't regret it, not for a second, because this feeling, this love, it's worth more than any wall I've ever built. You're worth more than anything. I promise you. Now that we've crossed this line, now that you're mine and I'm yours, nothing will ever hurt you. I'll make absolutely certain of that. My training, my skills, my entire life, it's all focused on one goal now: keeping you safe, keeping you happy, keeping you with me. And I know that might sound intense, maybe even a little scary, but that's what love is for me. It's total, complete, unwavering. When I commit to something, to someone, it's forever. And I'm committing to you, right now, in this moment, forever. Is that okay? Can you handle being loved like that? Completely, protectively, eternally. You're smiling. You're saying yes. You're saying you want that. You want me. You want all of it. Then you have me. All of me. Every protective instinct. Every tender feeling. Every fierce devotion. It's yours. I'm yours. And I'm never letting go. We should probably talk about the practical side of this at some point. How this affects my job, what we tell your security agency, whether I can even remain your assigned bodyguard now that we're together. But right now, in this moment, I don't want to think about any of that. Right now, I just want to hold you and feel you breathe and know that you're safe and happy and mine. Tomorrow we can figure out the details. Tomorrow we can make plans. Tomorrow we can deal with reality. But tonight is just ours. You're getting sleepy, I can tell. Your breathing is slowing down. Your body is relaxing even more against mine. That's good. That's perfect. You should sleep. You're safe here. You're always safe when I'm here. But especially now that there's nothing between us anymore. No walls, no pretense, just truth. I'm going to stay right here with you tonight, keeping watch, keeping you close. Not from the next room, not from a professional distance, but right here, holding you. And when morning comes, when you wake up, I'll still be here. Because I meant what I said. I'm never leaving, never letting go. You're mine to protect, mine to love, mine to cherish. And I take that responsibility more seriously than anything I've ever done in my life. Sleep now. Close your eyes. Let yourself drift. I've got you. I'll always have you. Nothing in this world can touch you while I'm here. Your breathing is so peaceful now, so steady, so trusting. You feel safe with me. I can sense it, feel it, and that means everything. I love you so much, more than I ever thought I could love anyone. And I'm going to spend every day proving that to you, showing you, making sure you never doubt it. Dream peacefully. Dream of good things. Dream of us, of the future we're going to build together. A future where I'm always by your side, where you're always safe, where we're always together. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. Not tonight, not ever. Good night, my love, my everything. The person who broke through every wall and claimed my heart without even trying. Rest well. I'll be watching over you, now and always. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that, because you're stuck with me now. Your bodyguard, your protector, your girlfriend. All three, forever. Sleep tight. Let me guard your dreams the way I guard everything else about you. With devotion, with tenderness, with love. I'm here, always here, watching over you, keeping you safe. And tomorrow, when you wake up, we'll figure out what comes next, together. But for now, just rest. Just be peaceful. Just know that you're loved. So deeply loved. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I promise. Sweet dreams, my love. I've got you. Always. Hey you. You're still here. I was hoping you would be. I know the library closed 20 minutes ago, but I saw you through the window, still sitting at your usual table, and I couldn't lock up and leave, not without talking to you first. Do you mind if I sit down? Thank you. I've been wanting to talk to you for weeks now, but every time I tried, every time I walked past your table or brought you a book you requested, I just froze. You probably think I'm just the quiet librarian girl who barely says 2 words to anyone, and you're not wrong. I am quiet. I've always been more comfortable with books than people, but with you, it's different. I notice things, little things, like how you always choose the same table, the one by the window in the back corner where the afternoon light comes in just right. Or how you bite the inside of your cheek when you're concentrating on something difficult. Or the way you smile, just a little, when you find exactly the passage you were looking for. I've been watching you. Not in a creepy way, I promise, just noticing. Because you're the only person who stays as late as I do, the only one who seems to love this place the way I do. And over these past few months, you've become my favorite part of every day. I'm sorry, I'm probably making this weird. I'm not very good at this, at talking about feelings. It's easier to hide behind my books, to let stories speak for me instead of finding my own words. But tonight I wanted to try. Actually, I wanted to show you something I've never shown anyone before. Come with me. Just follow me. I promise it'll be worth it. See that door over there? The one behind the reference desk with the staff only sign? That's where we're going. Don't worry, I work here. We're not breaking any rules. Well, Not any important ones, anyway. Okay, here we are. Welcome to the restricted section. Not restricted because the books are dangerous or anything dramatic like that, just old, rare, too valuable to let people handle without supervision. But also, some of them are a little forbidden. Stories that were considered too scandalous, too romantic, too passionate for their time. I've been reading them late at night after everyone leaves, when it's just me and the silence and these beautiful old books. And I kept thinking, I kept wishing that I could share them with someone. With you. Here, this one. The leather is worn soft from age. The pages smell like vanilla and old paper. And the stories inside, they're about love. Real love. The kind that breaks through propriety and fear and all the walls people build around themselves. I thought maybe we could read some together, if you want to. You're nodding. Good. Let me here. We can sit right here on this old reading couch. No one ever comes back here. It'll be just us. Okay, let me find a good part, somewhere that captures what I mean. Here, listen to this. She had spent months watching him from across the room, learning the map of his face when he thought no one was looking, memorizing the sound of his laughter, the way his hands moved when he spoke about things that mattered to him. And every day, the feeling grew stronger, until it became impossible to ignore, impossible to pretend she felt nothing at all. She knew it was foolish to fall for someone she barely knew, someone who might never see her as anything more than a quiet presence in the background. But the heart doesn't ask permission, it simply loves, and she loved him. That resonates with me. Does it resonate with you? I know you're probably wondering why I'm showing you this, why I brought you back here. Let me keep reading. Maybe it'll become clear. One evening, when the building was empty and the world outside had grown dark, she finally found the courage to speak, to tell him what she had been holding inside for so long, to risk everything on the hope that maybe, just maybe, he felt it too. My hands are shaking a little. Can you see? It's because these words, they're not just a story to me. They're how I feel. I've been wanting to tell you for weeks, months even. Every time you come in, every time you smile at me when I check out your books, every time our hands brush accidentally when I hand you something, I feel it, this pull, this connection. And I don't know if you feel it too, or if I've just been living in my own romantic fantasy, but I couldn't let another night pass without at least trying, without at least seeing if maybe you've noticed me too, the way I've noticed you. Should I keep reading, or should I just say it in my own words? Okay, my own words then. I like you. I've liked you since the first time you walked in here 3 months ago and asked me where to find poetry about longing, and I thought, here's someone who understands, someone who reads the same kinds of things I do, who feels deeply, who isn't afraid of emotion even if they're quiet about it. And then you kept coming back. And every time you did, I found myself looking forward to seeing you more and more. I started making sure I was working the evening shifts because I knew that's when you came in. Started recommending books to you, ones I loved, hoping you'd love them too, hoping we could have something to talk about. And you did love them. You'd come back and tell me what you thought, and we'd have these brief little conversations that I treasured, that I replayed in my mind for hours afterward. Do you know how rare that is? To find someone who reads the same language your heart speaks? I kept telling myself I was being ridiculous, that you were just a nice person being polite to the librarian. But then, this catch you looking at me sometimes, when you thought I wasn't paying attention, and I'd wonder, does he feel it too? So tonight, when I saw you still here after closing, I thought, this is it. This is the moment I've been waiting for. The universe giving me a sign that maybe I should be brave. And here we are, in this dusty old restricted section, surrounded by love stories written 100 years ago, and I'm trying to tell you mine. It's not very smooth, is it? I should have practiced, figured out what to say. But I think the truth is better, even if it's messy. The truth is, I think about you all the time. I think about what it would be like to talk to you about more than just books, to know you beyond these library walls. I think about what your hand would feel like holding mine, what your voice sounds like when you're relaxed and happy. I think about whether you ever think about me. Do you think about me? Your eyes, they're so intense right now, looking at me like that. It's making my heart race. Is that a yes? Oh, you do. You have been noticing me. I can see it in your face. You're not even trying to hide it anymore. That look, that's not just friendly, Can I tell you something else? Something I've been keeping to myself for even longer? Every night, after you leave, I walk past your table and I imagine what it would be like if you were still there, waiting for me. If, instead of saying goodnight and watching you go, you stayed, and we could sit together in the quiet, just existing in the same space, not needing to fill the silence because we're comfortable. I've written about it in my journal. I know that sounds so teenage and silly, but I write about you, about the way you make me feel safe and seen, and like maybe I'm not as invisible as I always thought I was. You're moving closer. Why are you... Oh, you're closing the distance between us on this couch. Your knee is touching mine now. Such a small thing, but it feels enormous, like the whole world just shifted. I can smell your cologne. Or maybe it's just you. Something warm and slightly woody and so perfectly you. My hands are still shaking. Can you hold them? There. Your hands are so warm and steady. Everything mine aren't right now. This is real. This is actually happening. I've imagined this so many times, but the reality is so much better. You want to know more about me, beyond the quiet librarian you see every evening. Okay, I can do that. I grew up surrounded by books. My parents owned a used bookstore, so I basically lived in stories before I could even read them myself. Books were my best friends. They never judged me for being too quiet or too shy or too much in my own head. They let me be exactly who I was. And I guess I've been looking for people who make me feel that way too. You make me feel that way. Like I don't have to pretend to be more outgoing or bubbly or anything other than exactly who I am. I love rainy days best, when the library is extra quiet and I can hear the rain against the windows. I drink too much tea, probably 4 or 5 cups during a shift. I have a cat named Austin. Yes, after Jane, who sits on my lap while I read at night. I'm a terrible cook, but an excellent baker. Something about the precision of baking just makes sense to my brain. I love old movies, the kind that are in black and white and have that dreamy quality where everything feels romantic even when nothing is really happening. And I fall in love with people slowly, through small moments and quiet observations. the way I've fallen for you? This wasn't some sudden thing. It was gradual, like water slowly filling a cup until it's overflowing and I can't hold it in anymore. That's where I am now, overflowing. You're still holding my hands. Your thumbs are tracing small circles on my skin. Do you even realize you're doing that? It's making it very hard to think straight. What about you? Tell me something, anything. I want to know everything. You've been coming here to escape, to find peace in a world that's too loud and too demanding. I understand that. I really do. That's what this place is for me too. A sanctuary. And then I became part of your sanctuary. I was part of the peace you were looking for. That's one of the nicest things anyone's ever told me. You noticed me on your very first visit. You thought I was pretty, even before you knew anything about me. But then you saw me reading during my break, saw the title of my book, and you knew. You knew I was someone you wanted to know. Why didn't you say something sooner? Why did we both spend 3 months dancing around this? You were scared I'd reject you. That I was too focused on my books to notice you. Oh, if you only knew. I noticed everything. Every single thing about you. And I was equally terrified, convinced you saw me as just the helpful librarian and nothing more. We're both kind of ridiculous, aren't we? But we're here now, finally being honest, finally admitting what we've both been feeling. Your hand just moved, from mine to my face. You're touching my cheek. This is more than I imagined. Your touch is so gentle, like you're afraid I'll disappear if you're not careful. I'm not going anywhere, I promise. I've never done this before, been this vulnerable with someone, let someone this close. But with you, it feels right. It feels safe. You're leaning in closer. I can feel your breath. Are you going to kiss me? Please. Oh, that was my first kiss in this library. My first kiss in a very long time, actually. And it was perfect. Can we do that again? I know I should probably be playing it cool, not being so eager, but I've wanted this for so long. Wanted you for so long. Come here. I could get used to this, to being close to you like this, to not having to hide what I'm feeling anymore. The book. We completely forgot about the book. I brought you back here to read romantic stories, and instead we're writing our own. That's so much better than anything on these pages. Should we stay here for a while? No one's going to come looking, and I'm not ready for this moment to end. Not yet. I want to memorize this, the way you're looking at me right now, the way it feels to have your arm around me, the way my heart is racing but also calm somehow, like everything just clicked into place. You're asking if I'm cold, if I need your jacket. I am a little chilly. This section doesn't get much heat, but I'd rather just move closer to you, if that's okay. There, this is perfect. I feel like I should pinch myself, make sure this is real. 3 hours ago, I was just shelving returns and thinking about you like I do every day, wondering if tonight would be the night I finally said something. And now you're here, holding me, and everything I hoped for is actually happening. You want to take me out, on a real date, somewhere outside these walls. I'd love that. I really would. But can we still have nights like this, where we stay late in the library and sit in corners reading to each other and exist in our own little world? You promise we can? Good. Because this place, it's special to me. And now it's special to us. Where would you take me for our first official date? A bookstore cafe, of course. You know me so well already. Somewhere we can browse shelves and drink coffee and talk about all the books we love. That sounds perfect. When? Tomorrow? You want to take me out tomorrow? You don't waste time, do you? I like that. I like that you're sure about this, about us, because I'm sure too. Tomorrow then, it's a date. Our first real date after 3 months of longing looks and careful distance. Finally. It's getting late. I should probably actually lock up at some point, but I don't want to move. I'm so comfortable right here against you. 5 more minutes? Okay, 5 more minutes. Then I'll walk you out, and we'll say goodnight properly. And tomorrow, we'll start something new, something that's ours. I can't believe this is happening, that you feel the same way I do, that all those nights I spent thinking about you, hoping, wishing, they weren't wasted, because here you are. You're everything I hoped you'd be, and more. Kind and patient and willing to let me stumble through my confession instead of needing it to be perfect. Though I think, in its own messy way, this was perfect. Very us. Quiet and book-filled and honest. Your fingers are in my hair now, playing with the ends. That feels really nice. I could fall asleep like this, right here on this old couch in the restricted section. Wouldn't that be something? The librarian who never breaks rules, sleeping in the library? But I suppose, if I'm breaking rules, I'm glad it's with you. You make me want to be a little bit brave, a little bit reckless. Okay, we really should go now, before I completely lose track of time and we're here until sunrise. Come on, help me up. My legs are a little shaky. I might need to hold on to you. Is that all right? Good, because I don't think I'm ready to let go of your hand yet anyway. Let me just put this book back where it belongs, and we can head out. There, now, let's go. Through the stacks, past all the shelves I've walked by thousands of times, but tonight they feel different. Tonight, everything feels different. Because I'm not alone. I'm with you. Here's the front door. Let me just grab my keys from the desk. Got them. Okay, after you. The night air is so cool. It feels good after being inside all day. Look, the stars are out. It's so clear tonight. I love nights like this, when the world feels quiet and still and like anything could happen. Tonight, you happened. The thing I've been hoping for, dreaming about. You don't live far, do you? Just a few blocks? Let me walk with you part way. I don't want to say goodbye yet. Is that okay? You'd like that. Good. Me too. It's so quiet out here. Just our footsteps and the sound of the breeze through the trees. I like walking with you, our hands still linked, your thumbs still doing those little circles on my skin. Do you always do that, the thumb circles thing? It's very soothing and sweet. I like it. We're passing the little cafe on the corner, the one that's open late. We should go there sometime, after one of our library evenings. Get hot chocolate and sit outside even though it's cold, just to extend the night a little longer. I'm already planning future moments with you. Is that too much? You doing the same thing. Good. We're on the same page. We've always been on the same page, haven't we? Even before we admitted it, we were connected somehow. Two quiet souls finding each other in the stacks. This is your street, isn't it? I guess this is where I say goodnight. For now. Tomorrow we'll have the whole evening together. A real date where I can get to know you even better. But tonight was perfect. Thank you for staying late, for letting me share those stories with you, for being brave enough to let me be brave too. One more kiss before we part ways? Yeah. I'm definitely not going to get tired of that. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Text me when you get inside, okay? I want to know you're safe. Yes, I'm already being protective. You'll have to get used to that. Go on, before I change my mind and follow you inside. Sweet dreams. Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. Okay, I'm going now. Really. One more kiss. Fine. But then I'm really leaving. Good night, my bookworm. See you tomorrow. And the next day, and the next, for as long as you'll have me. I'm yours now. You know that, right? Good, because you're mine too. My favorite story, my favorite chapter, my favorite person. Sleep well. I'll be thinking of you until I see you again. Tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Hey you, come in. Come in. I'm so glad you're finally here. I've been waiting for you all afternoon, just pacing around my kitchen like a nervous wreck. Yeah, I know it's just cooking, but it's not just cooking, is it? It's you and me, alone in my apartment for the first time in a while. And I get to teach you something I love, share something personal. Okay, let me just take your coat. There we go. You look really nice tonight. Did you dress up a little just for cooking? Or did you dress up for me? I might have done the same thing. I changed my sweater 3 times before you got here, which is ridiculous because we're literally just going to get covered in flour and sauce anyway. But I wanted to look nice for you. Come on, follow me to the kitchen. It's right through here. Yeah, this is where all the magic happens. Well, hopefully magic. Sometimes it's more like controlled chaos. But tonight I'm going to actually try to impress you, so no pressure on me at all. Okay, so I thought we could make my favorite comfort meal tonight. It's nothing fancy, just homemade pasta with a really simple tomato cream sauce, fresh basil, garlic bread on the side, the kind of food that just makes you feel warm inside, you know? I've been wanting to make this for you for a really long time. Every time we'd hang out and we'd order takeout or grab something quick, I'd think, I wish I could just bring him here, cook for him, show him this part of me. Because cooking, it's how I show love, I think. My mom always said, if you really care about someone, you feed them. And I really care about you. Okay. Enough being sappy. Let's actually get started. So, first things first, we need to get all our ingredients out. Here, you can help me. Grab that bag of flour from the pantry. Yeah, that one. And be careful. Last time I grabbed it too fast, the whole thing exploded everywhere. I looked like a ghost for like 20 minutes. Okay, flour, check. Eggs, check. Tomatoes, garlic, cream, basil. Perfect. We have everything we need. Now, the fun part. We're going to make the pasta from scratch. Yes, from scratch. I know, I'm very impressive. Don't worry, it's actually not that hard, I promise. You just need a little patience and a lot of elbow grease. Here, wash your hands first. I'll do the same. Okay, hands clean, ready to go. So, we're going to make a well in the center of the flour, like this. See? You just push it into a little mountain and then make a crater in the middle. Kind of like a flour volcano. And then we crack the eggs right into the center. Here, you try. Go ahead, crack one. It's okay if you get a little shell in there. We can fish it out. There you go. Perfect. Now we just start mixing, slowly, bringing the flour into the eggs, little by little. You can use a fork at first. Yeah, just like that. You're actually really good at this. Have you done this before? Or are you just a natural at everything? Okay, now it's going to start getting messy. We have to use our hands. Really get in there. Knead it all together. Don't be shy, just dig in. Yeah, just like that. You have to push down, fold it over, push down again. It's kind of therapeutic, actually. There's something really grounding about working with your hands like this. Feeling the dough, the texture, the way it slowly comes together. I do this whenever I'm stressed or overwhelmed. I just come in here, make something, anything, and it helps me feel centered again. It's nice having you here, doing this with me. I always cook alone, and it's peaceful, but this is better. Okay, keep kneading. We need to do this for about 8 more minutes. I know, it's a workout. But look at it this way. You're getting a free arm workout and a home-cooked meal. What more could you want? Here, let me help you. Your technique is a little... Here, like this. Press down with the heel of your palm, then fold, then turn. Yeah, that's it. You're getting it. We're standing really close right now. I just noticed our hands, they keep almost touching. Every time we reach for the dough, our fingers just barely brush. And I keep getting distracted by how close you are. Okay, focus. You're distracting me, and this is your first lesson. You're supposed to be learning, not making me forget what I'm doing. All right, I think this dough is ready. See how it's smooth now and elastic? That's perfect. Now we wrap it in plastic wrap, let it rest for like 30 minutes, which means we have a little break. Want something to drink? I have wine or tea or just water. I'll have whatever you're having. Here, sit at the counter. I'll pour us something. This is nice, just being here with you. You know we hang out all the time, but this feels different, doesn't it? More intimate. Like we're not just friends grabbing coffee or watching a movie. We're in my space, my personal space, and you're right here at my kitchen counter. And it feels really, really right. Can I tell you something? I've been wanting to do this for months. Every time we'd make plans, I'd think about inviting you over, asking if you wanted to cook together. but I'd chicken out because it felt like too much. Like I'd be showing you too much of myself. Cooking is really personal to me, and inviting you here into my kitchen, teaching you something I love, it's kind of like letting you see a part of me I don't show most people. But I wanted to, with you, because you're different. You're someone I want to let in. Okay, the dough should be rested enough by now. Let's get back to it, before I say something even more embarrassing. Come here, back to the counter. Now, we're going to roll this out. I don't have a fancy pasta machine or anything, so we're doing this old school, with a rolling pin. You take that half, I'll take this half. We need to roll it out until it's really thin, like almost see-through. It takes a while, so just keep at it. How's yours coming along? Let me see. Oh, that's actually really good. You're a natural at this. I knew it. You're going to be better than me by the end of the night, and then I'll have no reason to invite you back. I'm kidding. I'd invite you back even if you were terrible at this. I'd invite you back for any reason, honestly. Okay, now we cut it. You can do thin strips like fettuccine or wider like pappardelle, whatever you want. Here, use this knife. Just cut straight lines. Doesn't have to be perfect. Homemade pasta is supposed to look a little rustic, a little imperfect. That's part of the charm. There you go. Perfect. Look at you, making pasta like a pro. I'm actually really proud of you right now. Is that weird to say? I like seeing you try new things, step out of your comfort zone, and you're doing it here with me. It means a lot. Okay, pasta's done. Now we need to start the sauce. This is the easy part, I promise. Here, can you grab that pan? Yeah, the big one, and put it on the stove? Medium heat. I'm going to get the tomatoes and cream ready. Of chopping, okay. Pour a little olive oil in the pan, just enough to coat the bottom. Now, we're going to add garlic. Lots of garlic. I hope you don't have plans to kiss anyone tonight. I mean, unless... Never mind. Just add the garlic. Let it get fragrant. Why did I say that? Okay. Moving on. Now we add the tomatoes. Just dump them right in. And then a little salt, pepper, some dried basil for now. We'll add fresh at the end. Let that simmer for a bit. Let all the flavors come together. And then right at the end, we add the cream. Just a splash. It makes it rich and smooth and perfect. We're getting close. Can you smell that? That smell. That's the smell of home to me. Garlic, tomatoes, basil. Whenever I smell that, I think of my mom's kitchen. Sunday dinners, family. And now I'll think of you too. Okay, we need to stir the sauce. Make sure it doesn't stick. Here, you stir. I'll check on the pasta water. We're really close again. Every time we move around this kitchen, we keep bumping into each other. Your hand brushing mine, your shoulder against my arm. It's like this kitchen is too small, but also, I don't want any more space between us. Okay, water's boiling. Let's drop the pasta. Fresh pasta cooks fast, only like 2 or 3 minutes, so we have to watch it. Here, stand next to me. We'll watch it together. You know, I imagined this, doing this with you, standing side by side in my kitchen, making something together. I imagined it so many times, and now it's actually happening. And it's even better than I thought. Can I ask you something? Do you ever think about us? Like, really think about us? Because I do. I think about us all the time. I think about what it would be like if we were more than friends. If I could do this with you every week, cook together, eat together, just be together. I think about holding your hand, kissing you goodnight, waking up next to you. And I know that's a lot. And maybe I shouldn't be saying this right now, but I can't help it. Being here with you, like this, it's making me realize I can't keep pretending I don't feel this way. The pasta's done. Sorry, I'll drain it. Okay, pasta's drained, sauce is ready. Let's plate this. Here, you take these plates. I'll portion everything out. There, perfect. Look at that. We made that together. I'm actually really impressed with us right now. Come on, let's sit. The table's already set. Okay, moment of truth. Let's taste it. Oh, that's good. That's really good. And I'm not just saying that because we made it. It's actually delicious. What do you think? Yeah, you like it? Good, I'm glad. I meant what I said earlier, by the way, about thinking about us. I know I kind of dropped that on you and then ran away to drain pasta, which is like the most awkward thing I could have done. But I meant it. I think about you all the time. When I'm cooking, when I'm at work, when I'm trying to fall asleep at night. You're always there in the back of my mind. And I keep wondering, what if? What if we stopped pretending we're just friends? What if we admitted that there's something more here? Because there is, isn't there? I'm not imagining it, am I? The way you look at me sometimes, the way you always text me back right away, the way you remember little things I say, little details about my life. That's not just friendship, is it? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've been reading too much into everything, and this is going to ruin our entire friendship, and I'm going to lose you, and... Sorry, I'm spiraling. I needed to say it. I needed you to know. Because keeping it inside, pretending I don't feel this way, it's been killing me. You don't have to say anything right now, if you don't want to. We can just finish dinner and pretend I didn't just confess everything. Or you could tell me how you feel, if you want. You're not saying anything. And I can't tell if that's good or bad. Please say something, anything, even if it's just to let me down easy. I just need to know. Wait, are you smiling? You're smiling. Does that mean... Oh my God, you feel it too, don't you? I can't believe I spent all this time being terrified and you've been feeling the same way. We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other for months, too scared to say anything. But we're saying it now, and that's what matters. So what happens now? Do we just keep eating and pretend this isn't the most important conversation we've ever had? Or do we figure out what this means? Come here. No, don't get up. Just lean closer. I have wanted to do this for so long. Just be this close to you without pretending it doesn't mean anything. Your face, It's so close to mine right now. I can see every little detail. The way your eyes reflect the light, the way your lips part slightly when you're nervous. Can I kiss you? Mm. That was perfect. I can't believe can we do that again? Is that weird to ask? I've been waiting so long for that. And now that it happened, I don't want to stop. Come here. Yeah, I could get used to this. We should probably finish eating before the food gets cold, even though, honestly, I don't really care about the food anymore. I have something much better to focus on. But we worked hard on this meal. We should at least enjoy it. And then, after, we can figure out what happens next. This is really nice. Just sitting here with you, eating food we made together, knowing that everything just changed in the best possible way. I'm really glad you came over tonight. I'm really glad I finally worked up the courage to invite you. And I'm really, really glad you feel the same way I do. So, does this mean you're my boyfriend now? Or is there like a formal process we have to go through first? I'm kidding. Kind of. I want to make sure we're on the same page. That this isn't just a one-time thing. Because for me, this is everything. You're everything. Good. I'm glad. Because I'm not letting you go now. You're stuck with me and my cooking. Forever. Or at least for as long as you'll have me. Okay, we should probably clean up. I know. Cleaning is the worst part. But it's way easier when there's two of us. Come on, I'll wash, you dry. You know what's funny? I always hated doing dishes. But right now, I don't mind it at all. Because you're here with me. I think everything's better when you're around. Even the boring stuff, like cleaning up after dinner. Hey, be careful with that plate. It's one of my favorites. I'm kidding. Drop it if you want. I don't care. I'm just really happy right now. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's because of you. Thank you for being here, for being honest, for taking a chance on this, on us. Okay, kitchen's clean. Do you have to leave right away, or could you stay a little longer? We could watch something, or just talk, or I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. Yeah? You'll stay? Good. Come on, let's go sit on the couch. I'll grab us some tea, or more wine, whatever you want. Here, sit right here. Actually, scoot closer. Yeah, like that. There, that's better. Now I can do this. Rest your head on my shoulder if you want. This is perfect. You, me, this couch, nowhere else to be. I could fall asleep like this, just sitting here with you, feeling your warmth next to me. But I don't want to fall asleep yet, because then this day would be over, and I want it to last as long as possible. Although we do have tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after, because you're mine now, and I'm yours. No takebacks. I'm going to cook for you all the time now. You know that, right? Every week, I'm going to invite you over and we're going to make something new together. And eventually, you're going to know this kitchen as well as I do. You're going to know where I keep the good knives, which pan I use for what, how I organize my spices. You're going to be part of this space, part of my life, in every way. And I can't wait. I can't wait for all the meals we're going to make, all the conversations we're going to have, all the moments like this. It's going to be so good. We're going to be so good. Okay, I think you should probably head home soon. Not because I want you to leave, but because if you stay much longer, I'm never going to let you go. And you probably have things to do tomorrow, and I don't want to keep you up all night, even though I kind of do. But there will be other nights, so many other nights. Come on, I'll walk you to the door. Thank you for tonight, for everything, for trying something new with me, for being honest, for kissing me, for making this the best night I've had in maybe ever. Text me when you get home, okay? I want to make sure you made it safely. And then maybe we can talk about when I'll see you again. Which better be soon, because I'm already going to miss you. Okay, one more kiss before you go. Come here. Perfect. Good night, babe. Yeah, I'm calling you that now. Get used to it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same place, different recipe. And this time, maybe we'll spend less time cooking and more time doing this. I love you. Now go, before I change my mind and make you stay. Sweet dreams. Think of me, because I'll definitely be thinking of you. See you tomorrow, loser. My loser. Hey, you. Come in. Close the door behind you. I've been waiting for you to show up. Don't look so nervous. I just want to talk, that's all. Well, maybe not just talk. Maybe I want to ask you a few questions too. You see, I've been working on something, a case you could call it, and I think I'm finally ready to close it. Sit down, right here, across from me. That's it. Get comfortable, because this might take a while. You're probably wondering what I'm talking about. What case? What investigation? Well, for the past few months, I've been observing something. Someone, actually. Someone who's been acting, let's say, suspicious. Someone who's been leaving behind all these little clues, these tiny pieces of evidence scattered everywhere they go. And I, being the observant person I am, I couldn't help but notice, couldn't help but collect all those clues, piece them together, and try to solve the mystery. The mystery of you. Don't look so shocked. You didn't really think you were being subtle, did you? I mean, maybe you thought you were. Maybe you thought nobody noticed. But I noticed. I always notice, especially when it comes to you. Let me show you what I mean. I've been keeping track. Mentally, of course. I'm not that obsessive. Well, maybe a little. But every time you did something, every time you looked at me a certain way, every time you found an excuse to be near me, I filed it away, stored it in my memory, like evidence in a case. And now I have enough evidence to present my findings. So just sit there and let me lay it all out for you, okay? Evidence number 1, the way you look at me. It started months ago. I remember the exact moment I first noticed it. We were at that coffee shop. You know the one, the little place on the corner with the big windows. We were sitting across from each other, talking about something. I don't even remember what, but I looked up and you were staring at me with this look on your face, this soft, almost dreamy look, like you were seeing something you really liked. And when I caught you, you looked away so fast, your cheeks turned pink, and you pretended to be really interested in your coffee. I thought it was cute. I thought maybe it was just a fluke, a one-time thing. But then it kept happening. I'd catch you looking at me in class, during study sessions, when we were walking together. Always that same look, always quickly looking away when I noticed. Evidence number 2, the way you remember things about me. Little things, things I barely remember saying. Like, I mentioned once, just once, that I really liked lavender tea. And the next time we met up to study, you brought me a cup, said you just happened to pick it up on the way. Just happened to, huh? Or that time I said I was having trouble sleeping because my neighbor was being loud, and you, without me even asking, sent me a playlist you made, soft music you thought might help. You said it was no big deal, that you just threw it together quickly. But I could tell you put thought into it, picked each song carefully. Because you were thinking about me, about what I needed, about how to make things better for me. Evidence number 3, the excuses. Oh, the excuses. You always seem to need something, always have a reason to text me, to call me, to ask if I'm free. Need help with homework, even though you're actually really good at that subject. Need advice on something, even though you already know the answer. Need someone to go with you to that event, even though you could easily go alone. At first, I thought, maybe you're just a little needy. Maybe you just like having company. But then I realized, you only ask me, nobody else. Funny how that works, isn't it? Evidence number 4, the way you act around me versus everyone else. I've watched you with other people, with your friends, with other girls, and you're different with me, so different. With everyone else, you're confident, relaxed, joking around. But with me, you get nervous, you stumble over your words, you can't quite make eye contact for too long. Your hands fidget, you run your fingers through your hair, you laugh a little too quickly at things I say. It's like, around me, you forget how to act normal. And that's really telling. Evidence number 5, the gifts. Small things, things you say aren't a big deal, but they're always perfect, always exactly what I like. That bookmark with the pressed flowers, because I mentioned I love reading. That scarf in my favorite color, because you said it reminded you of me. Those chocolates from that specific shop I like, because you happen to be in the area. Except you weren't just in the area. That shop is across town. You went out of your way. You went out of your way for me, didn't you? Evidence number 6, the way you defend me. Even when I'm not there to hear it. I found out, through mutual friends, that you've stood up for me multiple times. When someone said something mean, when someone questioned my choices, when someone tried to spread rumors, you shut it down immediately, firmly, like you couldn't stand the thought of anyone talking badly about me, like it personally offended you. And when I asked you about it later, you brushed it off, said it was nothing. But it wasn't nothing. Not to me. Evidence number 7, the physical proximity. You're always finding ways to be close to me, in the most casual ways possible. Sitting next to me even when there are other open seats. Walking on the inside of the sidewalk so you're between me and the street. Leaning in when I talk, even when it's not that loud. Even when you can hear me perfectly fine. Your hand brushing against mine, just for a second, like an accident. except it happens too often to be an accident. You're not very good at hiding it, you know that? Evidence number 8, the jealousy. Oh yes, the jealousy. I've tested this one, just a little, just to see. Whenever I mention another guy, even in passing, even just as a friend, your whole demeanor changes. You get quiet, you get stiff, your jaw tightens, your eyes darken just a little. And then you try to change the subject, or you suddenly need to go somewhere, like you can't stand the thought of me with anyone else, like the idea of it actually hurts you. Evidence number 9, the way you say my name. It's different when you say it, softer, warmer, like my name means something special when it comes from your lips, like you've practiced it, repeated it to yourself when you're alone. I hear the difference. I hear the way your voice dips just slightly, the way you hold on to the syllables a little longer, the way you always seem to find a reason to say it, even when you don't need to. It's sweet, really sweet. Evidence number 10, the most damning piece of evidence of all, the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. I've caught you, so many times, looking at me like I'm the only person in the room, like nothing else exists, nobody else matters, like you could look at me forever and never get tired of it. That's not the look of someone who just likes someone as a friend. That's the look of someone who's fallen, completely, hopelessly. So, with all this evidence, all these clues you've been leaving behind, I've come to a conclusion, a verdict, if you will. You have feelings for me, don't you? Real feelings, not just friendship, not just casual affection. You like me, maybe even more than like me, and you've been trying to hide it, trying to keep it secret, but you've been failing, miserably. Your face right now, that's all the confirmation I need. You're blushing, you're looking down, you can't quite meet my eyes. Caught red-handed, isn't that what they say? But here's the thing, here's what you don't know. The reason I've been collecting all this evidence, the reason I've been paying such close attention, it's not just because I'm observant. It's not just because I'm curious. It's because I've been looking for proof, confirmation of something I've been hoping for, something I've been wanting, but was too scared to assume. Because the thing is, all these months while you've been leaving clues, I've been leaving them too. I just wonder, did you notice? Did you notice the way I always save a seat for you, even when other people ask to sit there? Did you notice the way I text you back immediately, even when I take hours to respond to everyone else? Did you notice how I dress a little nicer on days I know I'm going to see you? How I spend extra time on my hair? How I wear that perfume you once said smelled nice? Did you notice how I laugh at all your jokes, even the bad ones, because I love the way your face lights up when you make me laugh? Did you notice how I find excuses to touch you, to fix your collar, to brush lint off your shoulder, to grab your arm when I'm laughing? Did you notice how I turn down plans with other people just so I can say yes when you ask to hang out? I've been just as obvious as you, maybe even more so. I just hid it better, wrapped it in casualness, in friendly gestures. But it was never just friendly. Not for me. Not for a long time now. So while you were busy trying to hide your feelings, while you were busy leaving all these accidental clues, I was doing the exact same thing, hoping you'd notice, hoping you'd realize that I feel the same way. I like you. I really like you. More than like you, actually. I've fallen for you, completely, over these past few months. Fallen for the way you smile when you're genuinely happy. The way you listen when I talk like every word matters. Fallen for your kindness, your thoughtfulness, the way you care about people without asking for anything in return. Fallen for your laugh, your terrible jokes, the way you get excited about things you love. Fallen for you, all of you, everything about you. And I've been driving myself crazy wondering if you felt the same. If all these signs I was seeing were real or just wishful thinking. So I started paying closer attention, started collecting evidence, started building my case, until I was absolutely sure, until I had enough proof to confront you. And here we are. Case closed, mystery solved. We both have feelings for each other. We've both been hiding it, and we've both been terrible at hiding it. So now what? Now that it's all out in the open, now that we both know, come here, closer. I want to see your face properly. I want to hear you say it. Tell me in your own words. Tell me how you feel. I need to hear you say it. Need to know I'm not misreading this, not imagining things. You're nervous. I can see it. Your hands are shaking just a little. But it's okay. I'm nervous too. My heart is pounding so hard, I'm sure you can hear it. Just be honest. That's all I'm asking. You're saying it. You're actually saying it out loud. You like me. You've liked me for months. You've been too scared to say anything. Scared I wouldn't feel the same. Scared it would ruin our friendship. Scared of rejection. Oh, sweetheart, you were never going to be rejected. Not by me. Never by me. I wish you'd said something sooner. Wish I'd said something sooner. We could have had all this time, all these months being together instead of dancing around each other. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally on the same page. Finally admitting what's been obvious to everyone but us. Our friends are probably going to say finally when we tell them. I can already hear it. So does this mean, are you going to make it official? Or do I need to do it for you? Because I will. I have no problem taking charge here. I've been waiting too long to be shy about this now. You're saying yes. You're saying you want this, want us. You're reaching for my hand, and I'm letting you take it because it fits perfectly in yours, like it was always meant to be there. Okay then, it's official. You're mine now, and I'm yours. This is the part where you might be wondering what happens next, how this changes things. And the answer is, everything changes, and nothing changes. We're still us, still the same people who've been spending all this time together. But now I get to hold your hand whenever I want. Now I get to lean against you without pretending it's just because I'm tired. Now I get to text you good night and add little hearts. Now I get to call you something other than just your name. Now I get to kiss you when the moment's right, when we're both ready. Now I get to be close to you, really close, without wondering if I'm crossing a line. And you get to stop hiding. Stop pretending you're just my friend when you want to be so much more. You get to be obvious about your feelings. Get to show me how you feel without worrying I'll push you away. You get to be mine, officially, completely. And just so we're clear, I'm not sharing. Now that I have you, now that we've admitted this, you're off limits to everyone else. No more. Girls flirting with you. No more casual coffee dates with people who aren't me. You belong to me now. and I take that very seriously. Is that okay? Can you handle having a girlfriend who's a little possessive? Who's been watching you for months? Cataloging your every move? Solving the mystery of your heart? You're nodding. You're saying you like it. You like that I'm possessive, that I pay attention. Good, because I don't plan on stopping. I plan on learning everything about you, every detail, every habit, every preference. I want to know you better than anyone else does. Want to be the person you turn to for everything. I want to be your partner in every sense of the word. Your partner in crime, your partner in life, your partner in solving whatever mysteries come our way. Speaking of partners, I think we need to establish some ground rules, some terms of this new arrangement. Rule number 1, you have to tell me when something's bothering you. No more hiding, no more pretending everything's fine. Rule number 2, you have to let me spoil you sometimes. Let me take care of you. Let me be the one who makes things better. Rule number 3, you have to be patient with me because I'm new to this too. New to being someone's girlfriend. New to letting someone in this close. Rule number 4, you have to promise to be honest with me. Always. Even when it's hard. And rule number 5, the most important rule, you have to promise not to leave, not to give up on us, not to run away when things get difficult, because they will get difficult sometimes. Relationships always do. But I need to know you're in this, really in this, for the long run. You're promising? You're saying you're not going anywhere, that you want this as much as I do. Good. That's all I needed to hear. You know, I've been imagining this moment for weeks now, running through scenarios in my head, planning what I'd say. But now that it's actually happening, now that you're sitting here in front of me, looking at me like that, all my carefully planned words are gone. All I can think about is how happy I am. How right this feels. How natural. Like we were always heading toward this moment. Like every conversation we've had, every joke we've shared, every late night text, it was all leading here. To you and me, finally admitting what we've both known for a while now, that we're meant to be more than friends, meant to be something deeper, something real. Can I tell you something? Something I haven't told anyone? I've been scared, really scared, that I was reading this wrong, that maybe you didn't feel the same way, that maybe all those signs I was seeing were just you being a good friend, nothing more. And the thought of confessing, of putting myself out there only to be rejected, it terrified me, kept me up at night, made me overthink every interaction we had. But then tonight, when I finally decided to just confront you, to lay out all the evidence and see what happened, I realized even if you had said no, even if I'd been wrong, it would have been worth it. Because not knowing was worse than any rejection could be. Not telling you, not taking the chance, that was the real tragedy. And I'm so glad I did, so glad I took the risk, because now I have you, and you have me, and everything feels right. You're looking at me with those eyes again, that soft look I've been cataloging for months. Except now you don't have to hide it. Now you can look at me like that whenever you want. And I can look back, can let you see exactly how I feel too. We're both so obvious, even now, even when there's no reason to hide anymore. Your hand is still in mine, and you're rubbing your thumb against my skin, like you're testing to see if this is real. It's real, I promise. I'm really here. You're really here. This is really happening. And it's just the beginning, just the first chapter of our story. There's so much more ahead of us, so many more moments to share, so many more memories to make. Late night conversations that last until sunrise, lazy Sunday mornings spent in bed together, quiet evenings reading side by side, inside jokes that nobody else understands, shared playlists that grow longer over time, photos that capture all our favorite moments. I can see it all. I can imagine our future, and it's beautiful. You're smiling, that genuine smile that reaches your eyes, the one I love seeing, the one that makes my heart skip a beat every single time. I'm gonna make you smile like that every day. I'm gonna make it my mission to be the reason you're happy, the reason you feel loved, the reason you wake up excited for the day. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who sees you, really sees you, and loves what they see. And I do. I see you. Every part of you. Even the parts you try to hide. And I love all of it. Love you. Yes, I said it. I love you. I know it's soon. I know we just officially became a couple like 10 minutes ago. But I've been falling for you for months. And I've known for weeks now that what I feel goes beyond just liking you. So yes, I love you. I'm in love with you. And you don't have to say it back right now. You don't have to feel pressured. I just needed you to know. Needed you to hear it from me. Wait, you're saying it back? You're saying you love me too? Oh, sweetheart. Come here. Come closer. Let me just... I want to remember this moment forever. The way you're looking at me right now. The way your voice sounds when you say those words. The way my heart feels like it might burst out of my chest. This is everything I've been hoping for. Everything I've been dreaming about. You know what's funny? All this time I've been playing detective, collecting clues, solving the mystery. But the real mystery wasn't whether you had feelings for me. The real mystery was why we both waited so long to do something about it. But I guess some mysteries are worth the wait. Some cases take time to solve. And now that we've solved this one, now that we've cracked the case, we get to start a new investigation. The investigation of what it means to be together, to be in love, to build something real. And I have a feeling this is going to be my favorite case yet. It's getting late. I should probably let you go soon, let you get home. But I don't want to. I don't want this moment to end. Because once you leave, once we're apart, there's a part of me that's scared this will all turn out to be a dream. That I'll wake up tomorrow and none of this will have happened. But that's silly, isn't it? This is real. You're real. We're real. And tomorrow we'll still be together. Still be us. Tomorrow I'll text you good morning, and it'll mean something different now. Something more. Tomorrow I'll see you, and I'll get to hold your hand, and everyone will know you're mine. Tomorrow we start our life together, officially, as a couple. And I can't wait. I'm so excited I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight. But I should let you go, let you rest, even though every part of me wants you to stay, wants to keep you here with me. Walk me to the door? I know it's my apartment, but I just want a few more minutes with you. That's it. Slow. Let's not rush. Your arm around my waist, my hand in yours. This is nice. This is perfect. Okay, here we are. The door. This is where I usually say goodbye and watch you leave. But tonight it's different. Tonight I get to kiss you goodbye, right? Unless you want to just wave awkwardly like we used to. No, I didn't think so. Come here then. Let me... There. Our first kiss as an official couple. How was it? Everything you hoped for? Mine too. Mine too. Okay, you really need to go now, before I convince you to stay all night. Text me when you get home safe, okay? I need to know you made it. And tomorrow we'll talk more. Figure out our first official date, all of that. But for tonight, just go home, get some rest, and dream about this, about us. Because I know I will. I'll be dreaming about you, about your smile, about the way you said you loved me, about the way you looked when I called you mine. Good night, boyfriend. Wow, that sounds good. I could get used to saying that. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after, and every day after that. I love you. I really do. More than you know. Okay, go, before I change my mind and drag you back inside. Sweet dreams, detective. Looks like we both solved the case tonight. And the answer? It was love all along. Now go. I'll be thinking of you. Always thinking of you. Good night. Hey you. Can you hear me? I know this transmission is coming from pretty far away, but I needed to talk to you. I'm looking out the observation window right now, and I can see everything. Nebulae swirling in shades of purple and gold, stars scattered like diamonds across black velvet, galaxies spinning in the distance. It's breathtaking. The kind of view people dream about their entire lives. The kind of thing I trained for years to see. And all I can think about is you. Isn't that strange? I'm literally floating among the stars, living every astronaut's dream, and my mind keeps drifting back to Earth, back home, back to you. I've been up here for, 3 months now? Maybe 4? Time feels different in space. Days blend together when the sun rises and sets every 90 minutes. But I've counted every single one, because each day up here is another day away from you. I wasn't supposed to feel like this. When I left Earth, when I stood in that launch facility with my helmet under my arm, looking up at the rocket that would carry me to the stars, I thought I had everything figured out. This was my dream, my purpose, the thing I'd worked toward since I was a little girl staring up at the night sky. And you were there that morning. Do you remember? You weren't supposed to be. The viewing area was for family only. But somehow you talked your way in. You always were good at getting past security with that charming smile of yours. You found me in the prep room, still 2 hours before launch, and you just stood there in the doorway, looking at me in my flight suit with this expression I couldn't quite read. I asked you what you were doing there, and you said you needed to see me one more time before I left. We talked about nothing important, the weather, the mission timeline, whether I'd remembered to pack my lucky pen. But underneath all those words, there was something else, something neither of us knew how to say. And when it was time for me to go, when the crew coordinator came to get me, you hugged me, held me just a little longer than friends usually do, and whispered, Come back safe. I'll be waiting. I've replayed that moment so many times up here, lying in my sleep pod, staring at the curved ceiling, feeling the gentle hum of the life support systems, wondering what you meant, wondering if I was reading too much into it, or maybe not reading enough. The mission has been successful. We've collected data on cosmic radiation, tested new propulsion systems, documented stellar phenomena that no human has ever seen up close. Everything by the book. Everything according to plan. My commander says I'm up for a commendation, maybe even a promotion when we get back. But none of that matters to me anymore, because I figured something out up here, floating in the silence, surrounded by infinity. I figured out what I really want. And it's not the stars, it's not the accolades, it's not the next mission or the one after that. It's you. It's always been you. I think I've been in love with you for a long time. Maybe since we met at the academy, when you made that terrible joke about Uranus and I laughed so hard I snorted. Or maybe later, during those late nights in mission control, running simulations until 3 a.m, surviving on terrible coffee and your even more terrible puns. Or maybe it was gradual, so slow I didn't notice, like the way stars move across the sky, imperceptible in the moment, but undeniable when you look back. All those times you stayed late to help me study, brought me food when I forgot to eat, listened to me rant about orbital mechanics and atmospheric entry. The way you looked at me sometimes when you thought I wasn't paying attention, like I was something precious, something worth protecting. I told myself we were just friends, best friends, the kind of connection that comes once in a lifetime. And I convinced myself that was enough, because I had my dream. I had the stars. I had everything I thought I wanted. But up here, with all this beauty surrounding me, with the entire universe spread out before me like an endless painting, I feel empty, because you're not here to share it with me. There's this phenomenon in space travel. They call it the overview effect. It's when astronauts look back at Earth from orbit and they see how small it is, how fragile, how connected everything is. And it changes them, fundamentally, forever. I'm experiencing my own version of that. But it's not about Earth. It's about you. From up here, surrounded by infinite stars and endless darkness, I can see clearly for the first time. I can see that I was chasing the wrong dream. The stars are beautiful, but they're cold, distant, unreachable. And you're warm, you're close, you're real, you're home. I've been doing a lot of thinking up here, and I've made a decision. One that's going to surprise a lot of people, maybe even disappoint some of them. But I don't care anymore. I'm coming home, early. I've already filed the request with Mission Control, told them I need to return on the next supply shuttle. They asked why, if there was an emergency, if something was wrong with the mission. And I told them the truth. I told them I needed to get back to someone before it's too late, before I lose something more valuable than any data we could collect up here. They weren't happy, but they approved it. So in 3 days, I'll be leaving this spacecraft, boarding the return shuttle, and heading back to Earth, back to you. I don't know what's going to happen when I see you, I don't know if you feel the same way. If that hug before launch meant what I think it meant. Maybe you'll laugh, tell me I'm crazy, that I gave up my dream for nothing. But I have to try. I have to tell you. Because spending the rest of my life wondering, floating through space with this feeling in my chest, that would be the real tragedy. So I'm recording this message now, sending it ahead of me, so you'll know I'm coming. By the time you hear this, I'll already be on my way, descending through the atmosphere, feeling gravity pull me back home, back to where I belong. Wait for me, okay? Just a little longer. I've waited months to tell you this, but now that I've decided, now that I know, every second feels like an eternity. I'll see you soon. I love you. 3 days. 3 days of final systems checks, data uploads, transfer procedures. My crewmates keep asking if I'm sure, if I've really thought this through, and I just smile, because I've never been more sure of anything in my life. I've started packing my personal items, the few things you're allowed to bring into space. A photograph of my family, a small charm my grandmother gave me, and a picture of you and me from graduation day, both of us grinning at the camera, your arm around my shoulders. I've looked at that picture every single night up here, traced my finger over your face on the screen, wondered what you were doing, if you were thinking of me too. The mission psychologist would probably say I'm experiencing isolation-induced attachment, that my feelings are magnified by the distance and the stress. But I know that's not true, because I felt this way before I left. I just didn't let myself acknowledge it. I was so focused on the mission, on proving myself, on reaching the stars, that I didn't see what was right in front of me. The irony isn't lost on me, that I had to travel to the edge of space to realize where I truly wanted to be. Tomorrow is day 2. The supply shuttle arrives in the morning, and I'll transfer my equipment, my samples, my research, everything I've worked for up here, all the data and discoveries. I'll hand it all over to the rest of the crew, and they'll continue the mission without me. Part of me feels guilty, like I'm abandoning them, abandoning the mission. But the commander pulled me aside yesterday, put a hand on my shoulder, and said something. I won't forget. He said, Lieutenant, I've been doing this for 20 years, and I've seen a lot of astronauts sacrifice everything for their careers. Their relationships, their families, their happiness. And you want to know what I've learned? The stars will always be here, but the people we love, they won't wait forever. He smiled at me then, this knowing smile, and said, Go get them. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to board that shuttle, strap myself in, and let it carry me home. Through the thermosphere, through the mesosphere, through the stratosphere, through the clouds and the sky and the atmosphere, until my feet touch solid ground again. And then I'm going to find you. I'm going to show up at your door, still wearing my flight suit, probably smelling like recycled air and space station soap, and I'm going to tell you everything. How I thought about you every single day. How I missed your voice, your laugh, the way you always knew exactly what to say when I was stressed. How I realized, up there among the stars, that you're the only constellation I want to navigate by. That's probably too cheesy, isn't it? But I don't care, because it's true. You're my North Star, my point of reference, my way home. Day 3. The shuttle is here. I can see it through the observation window, docked with the station, ready to take me home. My bags are packed, my goodbyes are said, my heart is pounding. In a few hours, I'll be strapped into a seat, feeling the shuttle detach from the station, watching this place I've called home for months grow smaller in the window, until it's just another bright point of light against the darkness. And then, re-entry. The heat, the shaking, the roar of atmosphere rushing past the hull. I've done it before in training, but this time feels different. Because this time, I know what I'm coming back to. Or at least, I hope I know. What if I'm wrong? What if you don't feel the same way? What if I'm throwing away my career, my mission, my dream for nothing? No, I can't think like that. I saw the way you looked at me that morning. I felt the way you held me. And even if I'm wrong, even if you don't love me back, I have to try. Because living with regret, living with what if, that would be worse than any rejection. Okay, it's time. Time to board the shuttle. Time to go home. Time to find out if I'm brave enough to do this. Next time you hear from me, I'll be back on Earth, back in the real world, with gravity and air and you. Wait for me. The descent was intense, everything shaking, temperature gauges climbing, the hull glowing orange outside the windows. But all I could think about was seeing you. We landed 3 hours ago at the recovery site in the desert. Medical checks, debriefing, paperwork. I rushed through all of it. Probably seemed rude to the ground crew, but I didn't care. I needed to get out of there. Needed to get to you. And now I'm here, standing outside your apartment building, looking up at your window. The sun is setting, painting the sky in shades of pink and orange. And I'm terrified. I've faced down cosmic radiation, equipment failures, the endless void of space. But standing here, about to knock on your door, this is the scariest thing I've ever done. My hand is shaking. My heart is racing. What if you're not home? What if you don't want to see me? What if... No. I've come this far. I can't back out now. Okay. I'm walking into the building, climbing the stairs. Each step feels heavy, like gravity is stronger here than I remember. Or maybe that's just the weight of what I'm about to do. I'm at your door now. I can hear music playing inside, something soft and familiar. You're home. Here goes everything. I can hear footsteps, the lock clicking. The door is opening. And there you are. Your eyes going wide, your mouth falling open, like you can't believe I'm real. Hey, you. Surprise. What am I doing here? I'm supposed to be in space for another 6 months. Yeah, about that. Can I come in? This is kind of important. Thank you. Your apartment looks exactly the same, like I never left. Same couch, same books scattered on the coffee table, same photos on the wall, including that one of us from graduation. You kept it. I need to tell you something, and I need you to just listen, okay? Don't interrupt. Don't try to make sense of it. Just let me get this out. Because if I stop, I might lose my nerve. I came back early because I couldn't stay up there anymore. Not because of the mission, not because something went wrong, but because every day I was gone, every night I spent floating in that station, all I could think about was you. The stars were beautiful, incredible, everything I dreamed they would be, but they didn't mean anything because you weren't there to see them with me. And I realized, up there in the darkness, surrounded by all that infinite space, that I've been an idiot. A complete, total idiot. Because I've been chasing the stars my whole life, when the only thing I really wanted was right here. You. I'm in love with you. I don't know when it started. Maybe it was always there, buried under friendship and mission focus and fear. But it's there now, clear and bright and impossible to ignore. I love the way you laugh at my terrible space jokes, the way you always bring me coffee made exactly how I like it, the way you listen when I ramble about orbital mechanics like it's the most interesting thing in the world. I love how you look at me sometimes when you think I'm not watching, with this softness in your eyes. How you remembered my favorite snack and left it in my locker before the launch. How you hugged me that morning, like you were trying to memorize how I felt in your arms. I love everything about you. And I'm sorry it took me so long to figure it out. Sorry I had to leave Earth to see what was right in front of me. But I'm here now, and I'm telling you, I chose you over the stars. I chose you over my career. I chose you over everything. Because nothing else matters if I can't share it with you. So, I guess what I'm asking is, do you feel the same way? Or have I just made the biggest mistake of my life? You're crying. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Wait, you're smiling? You're crying and smiling and... What are you saying? You've been in love with me too? For how long? Since the academy? Since I snorted when I laughed at your stupid joke? We've been dancing around this for years, haven't we? Both of us too scared to say anything, too afraid to risk the friendship. Come here. Come closer. Can I? That was even better than I imagined. And I imagined it a lot, especially up there. Your face is so red right now. It's adorable. Can we just stay like this for a while? I've been weightless for months, but this is the first time I've felt grounded. You feel like home. I know we have a lot to figure out, what this means, where we go from here. But right now, I just want to be close to you, to feel your warmth, your heartbeat, to know this is real. Tell me I'm not dreaming. Tell me I didn't pass out during re-entry and this is all some oxygen-deprived hallucination. You're telling me it's real, that you're real, that we're real. Thank God. You want to know what happens now? With my career? With the space program? Honestly, I don't know yet. I'll probably face some consequences for leaving the mission early. Maybe a suspension. Maybe reassignment. But I don't regret it. Not for a second. Although, I've been thinking, what if we went back, together? Not now, not immediately, but someday. There are couples programs, joint missions, ways for us to explore space without being apart. We could see the stars together, float among the nebulae, watch Earth rise over the moon. But only if you want to. Only if that's something you'd be interested in. Because wherever you are, that's where I want to be. Even if it's here on Earth, in this apartment, living a completely normal life. I'd be happy, as long as I'm with you. You're nodding. You're saying yes. You'd want that too. Then we'll do it. Someday, when we're ready, we'll apply together, train together, launch together. And this time, when I look out that observation window at the stars, you'll be right beside me, holding my hand, sharing that view. But for now, for right now, I just want to stay here, on solid ground, with you. Hey, it's getting late, and I'm actually exhausted. The time difference from space, plus the adrenaline crash from telling you everything. Can I stay here tonight? I know that's probably moving fast, but I don't mean anything. I don't want to be alone. I've been alone for months, and I just want to be near you. You're saying yes? Thank you. Your bed is so much more comfortable than my sleep pod, and it smells like you, which is way better than recycled air and disinfectant. Come here. Lie down next to me. Perfect. You know what's funny? Up there, I couldn't see any stars during the day, because there is no day, just endless night. But down here, lying next to you, I don't need to see the stars, because you're my sky, my horizon, my entire universe. Everything I could ever want is right here. Are you getting sleepy? Your breathing is slowing down. Your body is relaxing against mine. That's okay. You can rest. I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere. Not tonight, not tomorrow, not ever. I promise. From now on, wherever I go, you're coming with me. And wherever you want to be, that's where I'll stay. We'll figure it all out, the logistics, the future, the plans. But right now, in this moment, everything is exactly as it should be. Close your eyes. Let the exhaustion of the day melt away. Let gravity hold you. Let the softness of this bed support you. Let my arms keep you safe. I've traveled across the solar system, floated in zero gravity, seen wonders beyond imagination. But nothing compares to this. To you. You know, before I left, I used to imagine what it would be like confessing to you. I thought maybe I'd do it after we both got assigned to our dream positions, or maybe at some celebration with champagne and courage. I never imagined I'd fly back from space, show up at your door in my flight suit, and just blurt it all out. But I'm glad I did, because every moment waiting would have been a moment wasted. Life is too short, and space is too vast to spend time hiding how we feel. So from now on, I'm going to tell you every day, tell you how much I love you, how much you mean to me, how grateful I am that you exist. And maybe that'll be too much. Maybe you'll get tired of hearing it. But I don't think so, because I've got months of unsaid words stored up, and I need to let them out. I love you. I love your kindness, your intelligence, your ridiculous sense of humor. I love the way you make me feel like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I love you. I love you. I love you. Sleep now. Let your mind drift. Let your body sink deeper into comfort. Dream of stars if you want, or dream of nothing at all. Whatever you dream, I'll be here when you wake up, right here beside you, just like this. And tomorrow, we'll wake up together. We'll make breakfast, probably burn the toast because we're too busy talking. We'll figure out what to tell our friends, our families, mission control. But that's tomorrow's problem. Tonight, we just rest. Together, finally, after all this time. The stars are still up there, spinning in the darkness, waiting for us. But they can wait a little longer. Because right now, right here, is exactly where I need to be. Home. Thank you for giving me a chance. Thank you for feeling the same way, for not laughing when I showed up unannounced. Thank you for being you, for being patient, for being worth coming home to. I know I said it already, but I need to say it one more time. I love you. More than the stars, more than space, more than any dream I've ever had. And I'm going to spend the rest of my life making sure you never forget it. Good night, my love. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow, and every tomorrow after that. I'm not going anywhere. I promise. Sleep well. If you want more, I'll be here tomorrow too. Right here, with you, where I belong. Good night.